What's going on, people? What's popping? It's that dude named Dave. I'm back, guys. Before we get started here, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming for the people who's already here this AM. Yeah, we started early this morning here. You know, it's Sunday morning. Shout out to the Ain't-ish crew. Shout out to the tribe members. Shout out to the ninja watchers and everything like that. Shout out to the replay gang as we are here. Did Mase just destroy Dwight Howard? Oh my God. The one who brought down Cynthia G. We got allies, guys. We got allies, guys. Oh, before we get started, I gotta make sure I'm not struggle streaming, guys. I gotta make sure that press a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Press a 2 if you can't. Lego. We're just getting started here, guys. We're just getting kicking here. What's going on with y'all today, man? I'm just getting my things together, guys. Bear me for one moment. All right. We're here for the morning grind, guys. It's Sunday. Football Sunday too as well, guys. I'm starting early to get the head start so that I don't take up the early block of y'all football games, baby. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeedy. Let me see who's in the building here, man. Shout out to my man, Thomas. Hey, crew. What's going on with you, brother? Good to see you, man. We got my man Perfect Square in the building. What's going on, Perfect Square? Good to see you. Yes, indeedy. What else we got here? We got my man Jay Gray here. He got his popcorn. He ready to go. That's what I'm talking about here. Squeegee Kid. Squeegee Kid just came in talking about TD&D Tribe here. Hit the like button. Monthly memberships are available via desktop. Cash App, that dude named Dave. That's right. Before we get started here, let you know, Super Chat Sundays. Yeah, super chat, super thanks, super stickers. You know, you can do it down in the comment section. You see the little $ there, as well as the Cash App that is scrolling down below here, people. Show y'all respect, show y'all love here. Keep the plates passing. Who we got here also? Let's see. Jay said the same thing too. Smash that like button on the way in. I need it, man. I need the algorithm, guys. Show me some love, guys. Show me some love. We got to get started in a second here. On that early grind, yeah, the weekend's the early grind. Because it's football season. I'm not competing with football. I'm off the narcotic. Maybe y'all ain't off the narcotic, but I'm off the narcotic. So I start early because, you know, most of my shows go for about in between 2 to 3 hours. If I get a good hour and a half before the first block of games, then cool. And then we'll see where we go from there, man. Yeah. Okay, Jay can hear me with the 1. Nice. What's going on, Veteran Gamer? You got the 1 there too as well. Terrence in the building with the 1 as well. Okay, y'all can hear me. Good. Got MOP saying, good morning, afternoon, Dave and Tribe. Where the hoes at? Like Tyrese X, likes up. Yeah, where they at? Likes up. Oh my God, guys. Okay. We about to get party. Got this party started in a second here, man. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. Let's do this here. Shout out to my man Squeegee Kid here. He the first one in the building with the supers, guys. Hey guys, keep these blue plates passing, guys. I need the support. I'm not gonna beg y'all. Y'all can get what y'all can give here, but I'm an independent content creator, and time is money, baby. Time is money. So we here with Squeegee Kid here with the $1.99. We give you the $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here saying Super Chat Sunday. No Kendra Oreo hat today. Hey, no Kendra. Hey, brother Squeegee Kid. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're the first one to drop the support here. Man, y'all blessing me already, man. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you. Yes, yes. And y'all can do the same thing too, guys. Super chat, super thanks, super stickers, Cash App down below here. Appreciate you, brother, for coming through. All right, we got Dylan. Hey, check it out. Before I read that off here, also, as we're getting started here, TD&D roll call. Where y'all at? Let me know where y'all representing from. City, state, zip, area code, rep where you from. You know me. I'ma say it again as always, because some of these cats be hating on the burbs. I don't care. I like to lay my head in the burbs here. 630 Chicagoland suburbs. Stand up, baby. Yeah. Where y'all at? Where y'all representing from? Come on now. Let's see here. We got my man Dilly in the building. Dilly's here from 973 Jersey in the building. Brick City, baby. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, what's good to you, man? Good to see you. Let's see here. Hold on. Thomas says, Tyson Fury should never have won that fight. Hey, Thomas, I'm going to give y'all a few minutes on that. I'm not going to long stroke y'all today. We're going to get into it, but I just need a few seconds on Tyson Fury's dumbass. Oh, my God, man. Take that back, little kid. The Oreo had his life in Godzilla. We trust. Hey, come on, y'all going at it right now. The Kendra hat. Y'all gotta cool that out right now. Hold on here. What's going on, Rod? H-Town, stand up. I see you, brother. Yeah, Jay, Memphis represent that 901. MOP, I see you. 302, stand up. Yeah, Thomas at 617. He in Boston, baby. Boston's in the house. Squeegee Kid, you in Duluth, Minnesota, 218, baby. I know where you at in that 218. My man James, you where I'm at right now. You in that Chi-Town. You representing that Illinois, baby. Yeah, that Illinois, that Illinois, because we ill as ever, guys. Represent James out here in the Chi, man. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Okay, who else we got here? Let me take that off the screen here. Yo, what we got here? Hey, what's going on, Derek? Derek in the building. I'm not pushing one. Not until you give me my shot. You won't give it. I'll take it. You Bears fan. Hey, come on, Derek. You never pressing one anyway. It's like I'm gonna listen to you anyway. You always pressing too. You think I'm checking for you right now, Derek? No. Right. Hey, Derek. People are checking for you right now. It's like they're checking for Tyson Fury at the last night's bum ass showing there. Hey, man. What's going on, Arvin? Tulsa, Oklahoma, 919 stand up. 918 stand up. That's what's up, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Oh, yeah. Let's get this party started here, man. Give me 1 second here. Let's get it going here. Let's get it going. What's going on, everybody? Let's do this here. All right, guys. Thank you very much for joining us live here. We're getting this party started here early. Yeah, what's popping, guys? I am that dude named Dave. Y'all know who I am. I'm just your resident reaction video, your your coach. You know, I'm just an all-around type of guy here who give you advice, make you laugh, and just think of stupid crap. All right. So we here on the Sunday. Shout out to everybody here that's coming here. Hope notifications going to go out. If they don't, I'm still going to cook and y'all got to catch the replay here, you know? So likes up in the building. Even if you don't like me, press the dislike button because I need the algorithm. I need the engagement, baby. Yeah. And if you know people who you're actually on a talking basis with and you don't see them in the chat here, go ahead and send them this link here. Share the link, send it, text it, WhatsApp it, email it, whatever you got to do here. Get the word out. Say, hey, man, I don't see you in this live stream right now. Where you at, tribe members? Go ahead and do that and lock it down here, okay? So we're here on a Sunday. We're going to talk about Dwight Howard again. Oh, my God. Dwight Howard just in the news, man. I just want to talk about it one more again, man. And we're talking about Cynthia G again, right? Because we don't know where allies will be at. We don't know who's actually looking around saying, you know what? That is not right. We need to do something about it. Hey, allies come in all shapes, colors, forms, creeds, whatever you can think about it, man. So we're going to get into that as well. Also, we got subscriber appreciation as well. People had hit me up on certain videos here. Shout out to my man Quick. All right, Quick kept emailing me yesterday. Said, "Hey Dave, man, look at this video here." I said, "Just for you, Quick, I got you." So we got subscriber appreciation as well. But before we get into Mase and Dwight Howard and Cynthia G, right? I just want to talk for a few moments, guys. Oh yeah, likes up in the building, super chat, super thanks, super stickers, and cash apps, guys. If you don't see the cash apps, of course, scrolling down anymore, you can see in the description box below here, right? So real fast, right? I'm not going to long stroke y'all too much here. I'm going to get into and have a conversation. I want to see what y'all chat thinks as well, guys. I love y'all engagement. I love when y'all talk to me. Y'all help make this one of the best chats in YouTube. You know what I mean? So let's see here. What are you saying here, Derek? I haven't woke up yet, Dave. I can tell that, Derek. Yeah, I know you're still sleepy right now. Still got the crust in your eye. Who the hell is this? Paging me at 5:46 in the morning, crack the dawn, and now I'm yawning. Had to get the sleep out my eye. Hey, come on, man. Get the sleep out your eye, Derek. Get the sleep out your eye, brother. You know what I'm saying? So we get this party started here, man. So real fast here. Y'all know that I'm a diehard boxer fan. Y'all know I love the sport. Hell, y'all see Ali back there is my middle picture. You see Lucille, the WBC belt right behind me here. That everybody want to crack at the title here, right? Y'all know that I love boxing. I go to these boxing fights. Like in the last 2 years alone, I've been to, man, Bud Crawford and Sean Porter fought. I was supposed to go to Canelo Alvarez Beeville, but I sold my tickets last minute, even though I did go to Vegas. I was in the building for Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia. I was in the building for Errol Spence, Bud Crawford. I was in the building for Deontay Wilder, Robert Helenius in New York and Brooklyn. And, you know, I last minute, I'm going to go back to Vegas in 2.5 weeks so I can see Shakur Stevenson fight Edward De Los Santos on Thursday night, November 16th. So, you know, I'm all about the sport. I am all about it. I love it. I love to watch it. We don't get boxing fights in Chicago. Matter of fact, boxing is not really being, recorded everywhere. They have their locations, basically. You know, if they're going to try to build a young fighter, they're going to try to do it in their location for a bit. But normally, you're going to see it in Brooklyn. You're going to see it in Vegas. You're going to see it overseas. Everything else kind of in California, too, as well. Texas. Everything's in between, right? So what we had last night, though, I told y'all I wasn't going to buy that crap. I said, no way in hell I'm going to pay for that pay-per-view. Well, one of the reasons why is that I can't stand Tyson Fury, guys. I can't stand Tyson Fury. I hate the man. Hate's a strong word. I dislike him so much. You know why? He's a goddamn cheater. He's a proven cheat. He's a proven cheat, and he's up his own asshole. I'm saying that here. He's been caught on the PEDs. He tested positive. Yes, he did, guys. He also had busted gloves, and the WBC didn't even investigate that. All right, they had the gloves, but then it's investigated, and nothing happened regarding that. We got 2 instances here, and on top of that, too, the slow ass count when Deontay Wilder in that first fight knocked his ass out, basically, right? But they gave him like an 18 count for him to get that draw, basically. So I already know that I have my certain feelings about Tyson Fury, right? But one thing that I have to admit, though, before yesterday's fights, he is the champ. He did knock out Wilder twice, right? So I'm like, okay, I don't like him. I still know about his past here. He's a drug cheat, and he's a cheater, and he's dirty as hell, right? So I was like, I am not. That's really why I wasn't supported. Not because it was a crossover fight with Ngannou. I talked about it, but I'm like, I like him. He's a good brother. Shout out to Africa. You know what I mean? But I'm not in the business of giving money to Tyson Fury unless it's a guy that I really rooted for him to beat him. And what we saw last night is Tyson Fury exposed. This is the first time that Tyson Fury fought somebody. Forget about the height, guys. There's always going to be a taller fighter. Look at, what's his name? Nicholas Vucev. I know I'm mispronouncing his name wrong. He's from Russia. He was fighting during the time around Evander Holyfield in his career. That dude was 7'1" and 300 pounds. All right. So eliminate the height thing, because we've seen guys with great height and they can get beat, right? Fury is 6'9", and he weighs between 270 and 290 in fights here, right? And Ngannou is 6'5", but he bulked up to 270. And what we found out last night, guys, is what? Tyson Fury got his ass whooped. I don't care if he got the W. I don't care what y'all say that he got the W. He got his ass whooped last night, okay? They gave him the decision, but he got that beat him down, okay? Because the one thing that Ngannou can do that no other fighter can do, including Wilder, is the fact that Fury never was in the ring with a guy who weighed almost like 20 pounds less than him. Every advantage that Tyson Fury had, he had 40 plus pounds on there. Thank you, Rod Valua. I can never pronounce that. I can never say his name, but y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Yeah, he won the belt for a quick second, but the dude couldn't fight for nothing. He was just tall and big with his hairy ass. You know what I mean? So yeah, thank you for that, Rod. So we saying here, Rod, also, before I move on, I thought Usyk was KO'd by that body shot in the last fight. Ain't no way the power that's going to be in that. Yeah. I thought he lost that fight too, man, but it happens. Yeah, of course I got the biggie on you, man. You know how that goes. So he got dropped in the third round. I was like, oh my God, I didn't pay for the fight. Thank God I didn't pay for it. But he got dropped in the third round, and Ngannou was able to find his spots. He was doing Superman punches that, Fury didn't see coming. But here is the biggest thing, what I was saying here. This is the first time that Fury could not outmuscle somebody. Every time that Fury tried to do his clinch and hold and try to push down, what did Ngannou do? He has his wrestling and grappling skills, so he was able to grapple or get a clinch on both his arms, and he basically just lifted Fury up. So when Fury trying to press down, Ngannou was like, nah, brother. He was like Transformers, like, rup, and just came back up. He couldn't apply the pressure to make him tired, to make him feel dense, so that in the later rounds, it takes pop out of your punches here. And Ngannou was prepared for this here as far as wrestling, grappling. And that is when that happened, Fury only had his jab and his 1-2. And you want to know something? He couldn't crack Ngannou. He couldn't hurt him. We saw Fury hurt last night, but we didn't see Ngannou hurt last night. So you know what that means, guys? Anybody who's going to fight Fury here, here's another thing too. His ass came out of shape. He came in out of shape. So when you got someone who's coming in out of shape, on top of that too, someone who's just as stronger than him, and you have a wrestling grappling background, or you practice it so you can use it against him, Fury ain't got nothing for you. I'm saying that though, because he got dropped by a cruiserweight early in his career, guys. Yes, he did. He's been popped dirty because that's what he's about. And on top of that too, the man was, you would thought that Ngannou being the MMA fighter, professional mixed martial arts guy, would be throwing elbows. It was Fury being dirty and doing the elbow work. He was doing the elbow work. I was like, wow. And you know what? I don't know who in the heavyweight division is going to be able to, counter that weight, but it's out on him now. If you don't let him get inside so that he can do a 1-2, it's basically the Kronk Gym. Shout out to Manuel Stewart. He passed away, was it 12 years ago, about a week ago this time, like his 12-year, he passed away, one of the greatest trainers of all time, right? But he kicked that off with Lennox Lewis. He always loved tall fighters, right? He had Tommy Hitman Hearns, and he showed him how to fight tall back in the 80s. But when he got his hands on Lennox Lewis, he basically 1-2, grab and hold and put your pressure on. Because Lennox at his peak was 6'5", 250 pounds. 240, 250. Jab, right. Jab, combination. You get close, jab, hold, put your weight down, right? You keep doing that, right, for about 5 or 6 rounds. You're going to see that guy who's bouncing in round 1. He's going to be like, winded by round 5, right? And then that's when you go for the go. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, do yourself a favor and watch Emmanuel Stewart when he is coaching Lennox Lewis fighting Mike Tyson. And he's like, bow, bow, bow. And he's like, lean on him. You got a dead man in the corner here. Stop fucking around. He gonna knock you out. Lean on him and take him out. So that's the same type of technique that what Tyson Fury has put on himself when he started working with Emmanuel Stewart's nephew, Sugar Hill. But what happens when you can't do, when you try to do that and it don't work? He doesn't have that pop to knock you out. He don't have that one-hitter, quick knockout guy power like Deontay Wilder. That's what we're seeing here right now. So I know all the heavyweights right now are licking their chops because they're like, if I can find a way to not let this man lean on me so much, if I can stay on the outside and try to jab him and use my fast hands, you got to box. And then if I let him get inside, I got to work that body if he gets me on the inside before he leans on me, because I got to pepper him up. He's never going to be in good shape. So I don't know what's going to happen in the future. I'd rather see Ngannou fight Deontay Wilder. right? He's 37 years old and he showcased that he can fight. So I'm interested in a one-off, but if he can get a couple of shots here, get some other guys, I wouldn't mind seeing it. But Fury's been exposed, guys. Now I'm happy because I can't stand his ass. I can't stand him. I can't stand him. And you know what happened with Fury? This is what Fury did. He fucked around and found out. This could have been the worst cherry pick in boxing history. Think about it. You pick a guy who had never fought before and never had an amateur or a professional boxing fight here, and you're the heavyweight champion in the world, undefeated. So what do you think is going to happen? He used this as a cherry pick, and this could have been the ultimate cherry pick that could have went bad. Oh my God, guys. Hold on here. Let me see who's else in the building. Jay says the belts. Yeah, you got that right, man. Shout out to my man Arvin. Arvin in the building. What's going on, brother? Arvin is here with the $5 super sticker. Turn the chat blue here. Guys, I love it when you turn the chat colors. I really do. Check it out. Arvin here ain't got no questions or comments. He's here for the love of the game, baby. My man Arvin. My man Arvin. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, yeah, man, I am happy this happened. But at the same time, though, guys, boxing took an L yesterday. The heavyweight division took an L yesterday. You know why? Because everybody who's a diehard MMA fan that's been riding on, oh, boxing's dead. Boxing's dead, you know, and they're like, look, see, one of our own took out a boxing guy. You guys won't go into MMA. And you know what? Yeah, heavyweight took a little L last night. You know, but y'all got to know that it's just not going to happen every single time when you get like these crossover events, you know, and also another thing I want to add too. Y'all better not say that Tyson Fury looked that way because he was carrying him. No, Tyson Fury was getting his ass whooped and he was fighting for his life. Okay. No, you want to know what a carry is? Watch Floyd Mayweather against Conor McGregor. That was a man carrying somebody. Okay. And you know how I said this when I watched that fight, and I've been telling people ever since. People like, man, Conor had a chance. He didn't have a goddamn chance in hell. You know why? Look at all the first 49 professional fights of Floyd Mayweather's career, and then look at that last one that's considered a professional fight, his 50-0 fight, basically, right? Every single fight that Floyd Mayweather had, he implied and implemented some form of the shoulder roll or Philly shell defense. That defense that easy to block, uses his shoulder as a protection, make it harder for you to get those straight rights when you're trying to get on him. He's using all this right here as a blocking mechanism and also allows his head to move back here, but he's fast to use his hands to counter those. But if you watch that Conor McGregor fight, he did not even use the Philly shell shoulder roll, not even once in that fight. And after the first round, everybody who came to my house when I had the boxing fight party, I was like, guys, you watching this? And everybody's like, what are you talking about, Dave? Floyd is not using the shoulder roll. That's what we talk about. What? And I said, hey, don't worry. Just don't look at your phones. Just wind it back. And we watched that first round again. It was like, yo, he ain't. And then we watched second round. Like, he's not using the shoulder roll, guys. He is carrying him. He is fighting in a regular orthodox stance. And when I saw that, I was like, yo, that's a carry right there. That's a carry when you are known for being the best defensive fighter in boxing compared to along with him and Pernell Whitaker and Henry Armstrong, guys like that are considered the greatest defensive fighters of all time, right? And then all of a sudden, then what makes him his best strength, he don't even use it? That's a carry. Tyson Fury last night was an ass whooping fighting for his life. Let me see here. Thomas says he got knocked down and W of the ref was thinking, yeah, I know, in the third round too. It wasn't a flash knockdown. It was a good shot. It wasn't like when Errol Spence got knocked down in the first fight in the first knockdown against Bud Crawford, where he got hit in the shoulder and it threw his equilibrium off and got knocked down because all balance there. I mean, it was a legit shot, but it wasn't like, oh my God, he hurt him. It was an all balance shot that we shouldn't see Errol or any major fighter get knocked down from. That was just a good, clean shot in that third round, man. No doubt. Let me see here. Fran's got to have the strongest punch power as of right now. He can pop. He can pop. And the man is 6'5", 270 now. I mean, that's a big boy. He normally fights in MMA at 250. He put on 20 pounds for this fight. 25 pounds. He's a big boy, man. He is a big boy. Ross said, I think the fact that Buddy knows how to grapple, wrestle, eliminate Fury's advantage. He was much stronger than Fury. Deontay was just too small. That too. And here's the thing too, Rod. Deontay thought he needed to gain weight in the one fight to actually have a chance, right? And the problem though is that Deontay fights between 214 to 221. We see him at his best at like 215. And then we saw him bulk up to 230. And it's like, you can't, I don't care if it's a heavyweight division, welterweight division, whatever. You can't bulk up and put on that kind of weight, and don't do it strategically where that it comes on little by little there. Even when he put on the weight, it wasn't at his best here, but because he was slower than what he was, and then I allow Fury to actually press him even harder. Yeah. What's going on, Roderick? Happy Sunday to you, brother. Good to see you, man. Good to see you from Bermuda in the house. Good to see you, Roderick, man. Yeah, he do got a chin too, man. That's a big thing too, to have a goddamn chin. That is huge, man. That is huge. Rod says, I still think Fury destroys Usyk when they fight, though. It's no way I believe Usyk's stronger. I think Usyk's going to win. I think Usyk's going to win the same way that Usyk beat down Joshua. Now, I know what you're going to say. Joshua is shot. Joshua don't got his marbles since he lost to Ruiz, right? He ain't the same man. But you want to know what, though? Usyk is going to be able to slip, use his footwork, and he's a southpaw. He's going to be able to jab, get in and get out. I think he's not going to knock him out. He's going to use his boxing skills to just make Fury look stupid at times. I see a 12-round decision for Usyk. I mean, I was on the fence. I was like 50-50 before this fight last night. But knowing how Fury, who doesn't take care of himself in between fights, he's still on that nose candy, guys, allegedly. He's still doing some things here. When I do this here, he's still doing some things allegedly here. I'm sorry. I've seen some people before who want something off and on. He looked like he's doing them things. He still drinks religiously here. So he's not taking care of his body at this late age of his career here. So by the fact he's not taking care of his body, he was overweight, flat fuck last night. All that. He's a heavyweight champ. Freaking rolls on your arm like that, man. Come on, man. So, and Usyk keeps himself in shape. I'm saying that the boxing skills of Usyk will get a 12-round decision over Fury the way Fury's looking right now. I'm sorry. I don't believe in Fury right now. I don't believe it. His lifestyle outside the ring, and then you think a smartest guy as Usyk is, he's going to be able to know how to maneuver his boxing skills to get over the cheap tactics that Fury's going to do. AJ says, Dave, you are so funny. Thanks, man. Thanks, AJ. I'm not even cracking no jokes yet. I haven't got my groove yet. Appreciate you, man. Hey, shout out to my man Gary S in the building. Let the $5 holla turn the chat green here. What you got me, Gary? Say great analysis, Dave. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey, first, brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I mean, I just can't stand Fury, and I'm glad what happened to him last night. I'm just mad that boxing took the L that it did last night, but hey, if we can find a way to get Fury's ass out the sport, man, quick, faster, hurry, I'm here for it, because everybody named Mama's ducking Deontay. No one wants to smoke. As soon as Deontay lost Lucio behind me here, and he ain't got no belt, ain't nobody trying to fight him. They're trying to wait the shot clock out till he retires, basically. Man, let's see here. Who else we got in the building here? We're about to get going here. That's right. Hit the like button, guys. I need that like button. Jay says, why go to MMA when the bag is in boxing? That's a fact. That's a fact. I get how MMA has got a large, footprint in the marketing today as far as like viewers watching. But as far as the fighters, they do not even make half the bag as boxers do. The money's in boxing. UFC has a monopoly, and they have a structure that you're only going to make money when you get to the top. And it took Conor McGregor to fight like hell to get that Floyd Mayweather fight to change his pay structure. The MMA didn't even want, the UFC didn't want Conor McGregor to fight Floyd Mayweather. They was worried about him losing, but another thing was his star power would have grew, so they'll be forced to pay him more. It was a double whammy for the UFC. They do not want to pay their fighters. What they'll do is they'll give you the great fights. They'll give you the great events, but those guys barely making any money. Yeah, you got to get to that status, man. Dave, are you saying Tyson gave the guy his shot like Apollo Creed did Rocky, but for real? Nah, he's cherry picking him. It was no shot, Derek. It was a cherry pick. Tyson Fury's been on the record, if you listen to him, saying that up until like the last week of the fight, he was like, I want to sign a 10-fight deal, trying to pump up. He's not retiring from boxing, but before that, though, he kept talking about, I don't want to fight no more heavyweights. I just want to fight these guys and get the bag. It wasn't about a shot, Derek. He is cherry picking. Look at his last fights since he's fought Deontay Wilder, and the fact that he still has not put together a Usyk fight yet. That Usyk fight should have happened a long time ago. Talking about he won too much money. Usyk the goddamn champion, right? Those belts mean something as far as bargaining power is concerned here. Ain't like Andy Ruiz, who's trying to negotiate because he's a former champ. Usyk does bring something to the table, even though he's not, crossover, but you got to pay him to get those belts. But if you don't care about Undisputed, just say you ain't trying to fight him, you don't want to fight him then. But no, Fury's been on this kick lately. Anybody shot here, he thought he got a cherry pick. That's what that was, man. He thought he had a cherry pick. Let's see here. What's going on, Soul Power? Good to see you. LDBC strong. Salute to the LBC. Yeah. Let's see here. Hold on. Let's do this here. Oh, I didn't take that off. All right, cool. All right, Squidgy Kid. Yeah, hit the like button, baby. Yeah. Let's get that like button going. All right, guys. So, like I said, I'm glad I didn't pay for it. I'm going to see a real boxing fight in 2.5 weeks. I'm going to see Shakur Stevenson. Hope he might grab his belt in his third division here. For the WBC belt line. I'll be in the building. So when I get close to that fight date, you're going to see me give some, I get to see a real boxing analysis here regarding that's concerned, man. So yeah. All right, guys, let's get it going here. Appreciate y'all. Let's get my little boxing Jones off the ground here. Got my Dunkin' coffee. Excuse me. All right, guys. Before I get to Mase and Dwight Howard, transition. I want to move for a few minutes into Cynthia G again. Oh, God. Hey, when I did the Corey Holcomb video earlier in the week, when he was talking about Cynthia G, when I first discussed it, she was demonetized. And wait, who the hell's calling me? Sorry, guys. No, I answer that phone. People call me during the live stream here. It better be important. They're going to call me during the live stream. So, now let me put this over here. So, last time I talked about Cynthia G, she'd been demonetized. She had been demonetized, losing about $15,000 to $20,000 a month on YouTube AdSense revenue. And also, if she was live streaming, whatever super chat that she may have gained, as well as Cash App. Well, Cash is not part of the system, but during that process, she was on YouTube, right? Cynthia G call? Yeah, that was her calling, man. She called me a bandit. You bandit need to stop talking about me. All you black men, you are no good dusties. You bandits, you should have been deleted when you were born. Yeah, she was probably trying to call me, right? So when I was discussing her earlier in the week, she was demonetized, but she had created another channel. Now we know for a fact she not just demonetized, she is kicked off of YouTube. Lights up in the building, guys. She is kicked off of YouTube. She is the ultimate example of around and find out. She is the ultimate example. And on top of this, too, guys, this is the 4th channel that's been taken down. But things will be different this time around, guys. You know why? YouTube is implementing a whole bunch of new AI technology. A whole new AI rules that's being implemented from the back end from their infrastructure. So they have voice recognition and, of course, location, things of that nature can be implemented. So whenever she even attempts to create a new channel with a completely new email address, YouTube's going to recognize the IP addresses that's coming from the location and use voice recognition. So as soon as she's going to start trying to do a new channel, that's it. It's going to get taken down quick, fast, in a hurry. It's a wrap. She's done. Then you add the fact that this is her 4th channel taken down. It's a wrap. Then you add the fact what she was involved in was hate speech.
Guys. Hate speech.
Whoops. Had that button up. Sorry, guys. Hate speech. I know she's talking about black men. We're bandits. We're dusty. She even said that we should have been deleted when we were born here. She is talking about the complete genocide of part of a race. I don't understand why she goes that hard, because if black men are genocide, then you're not going to have black women anymore, right? Am I right, guys? If you genocide the black men, you erase them from the existence of this earth here, and all you have is black women. All you're gonna be doing then is basically watering down the blood so that you're gonna, when black women give another white guy, you're gonna have a mixed couple and then get mixed to it dilutes to you're gonna see them but pale skinned people. So Cynthia G's whole mantra is she doesn't want to exist. She wished that her kid didn't exist, even though that she messed with a dusty dude who had 5 kids by 5 different men. Right? She got a baby. She got knocked up by Dusty, her own damn self here. A guy who called herself a bandit as well. He had 5 kids by 5 different men, and she let this dude raw dog ski in her. So is her whole talking point these last 6-7 years on YouTube after she transitioned over to this male hate speech here towards black men is that she wants the complete genocide of all black people? Whether she realizes it or not, and when she talks to people, if you eliminate the black man, black women are going to be have interracial couples if they even get married. They're not even getting married now anyway. 26% of black women get married. So she is asking for the genocide of black men, which means that she's asking for the genocide of all black people. And we got black women supporting her. Oh my God, this makes no goddamn sense, right? You want to cut your nose off beside your face? No, you want to cut your whole neck off. You want to cut your whole neck off. And you know what happened? There was somebody who reported her channel. Oh. Hey, guys, it was not who you thought that reported the channel. It wasn't black men. Oh, no. Black men did not report her videos and take her down. Oh, no. I know black men probably were going watching her videos, or even if they weren't watching her videos, they'll go ahead and report it, saying this is no good. You know, something like that happening. No, guys, check it out. Hey, guys, wait a minute. I need you to come close here. Hold on. I'm knocking right now. I need you to come closer here. Turn your volumes up. Guys, turn your volumes up. I need you to understand this here. I am going to show you the person who took down Cynthia G. Guys, hey, no, Squeaky. No, it wasn't just Pearly. It wasn't just racist things. It was not just racist things. Guys, hey, YouTube land. Everybody who's watching right now live. Well, if you're a ninja watcher right now, the ninja watchers, all right, turn your volume up. I know you working, you're busy. My drivers, you know, I got my truck drivers. I got, you know, y'all moving in the road right now. My ninja watchers, turn your volumes up, right? It's the replay gang. If you're not live right now, I need you guys to turn this up just a little bit too. You know, fix your clarity on your screen. You see me on, if you got me on the Tizoob on TV, all right, turn the volume up. Use remote control. Turn your volume up, right? I'm going to show you the person who took down Cynthia G. I don't know if you know this or not. Before I show it, she was on, was it Storm Marone's channel? And Cynthia G, you know, when she gave her interview saying that they had an idea who it was, but they didn't want to say who it was. Well, I'm going to tell you who it is, guys. I'm going to tell you who it is, guys. Uh-oh. Let me do this here. Is it this one here? No, not that one. Here we go. Oh. Okay, guys. Matter of fact, let me minimize myself. Okay. Are you watching? Are you guys watching? This is the person who took down Cynthia G. Ashley Berlanger. It's a white woman. We got a white woman who took Cynthia G down. She's a writer. She worked for this website here called arstechnical.com. Oh, guys, hold on. Let me take myself off the screen so you can see her a little bit clearer here, guys. Hold on. That's her. She's right above me. This is the woman, guys. This is the woman that took Cynthia G's channel down and probably took her off YouTube forever. It wasn't Minister Farrakhan. Shout out to all my favorite YouTubers out here. It wasn't Dennis Sperling. Shout out to Dennis Sperling. You the man. You took down Mike TV. But it wasn't Dennis Sperling. It wasn't the lead attorney. She talked ill about Kevin Samuels, and Kevin Samuels left her. It wasn't Kevin Samuels before. He wasn't even thinking about her, right? It wasn't brother Tariq Nasheed here. No. It wasn't nobody on YouTube, guys. It was this woman right here. Hey, guys, you got allies when you don't know when you got them. Hey, please give a shout out to Ashley, whoever. Here's what I want to do, guys. I want you to read, I want to break down the article that she wrote about the takedown. Yes, guys. Hold on. Hey, before I do that here, let me get to the super here. Shout out to my man Squeegee Kid here with the $4.99 $5 holla, keeping the chat green here, saying Cynthia G better hope she can still go back to her role as Shelby from the best man movie series. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. Hold on, Squeegee. Hold up, baby. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Squeegee Kid. Why are you disrespecting the actors who played that role? Shelby was a way better looking woman than Cynthia G here, man. Man, you disrespecting that actress, girl. Man, come on. What's her name? I forgot her name, but man, hey, when she was younger, she was bad. But come on, man. Cynthia G is nowhere close to goddamn Shelby. Come on, brother. You hard. You harsh. You are harsh, my man. You are harsh. God dizzle. Thank you for the holla, man. Thank you for the holla. Hey, what's going on? Look, Mr. Magino say, yeah, baby. Renee's like, where the white women at? No, I gotta do it like this with the megaphone. Where the white women at? You gotta do it like that. It wasn't Tommy Sotomayor. Hey, I know some of y'all wish it was Tommy Sotomayor. He ain't got the clout for it. YouTube already know this IP address. They know where he's calling from. So when they see anything from him, they just put him on D&D. Do not disturb. All right, they ain't checking for him. Mr. Gino said, Ashley says she can't have their men. Hey, come on, Mr. Gino. Squidgy Kid cracking up right now. Check this out, guys. Let's react to the article that she wrote about this. Before we get into Mase and Cameron and Dwight Howard, and pause, Dwight Howard, right? I want to read this article that Karen wrote for all of us here. Hey, guys, heroes come in all shapes, sizes, and forms, and creeds, and races, and cultures, guys. So let me go ahead and bring that back up here. Let me do this here. Let me bring this article up. Okay. Lights up in the building, guys. Lights up in the building. Let's get this going here. Yeah, Synthetic G. Yeah, Melissa D'Souza. Yeah, Melissa D'Souza. She was, hey, I know she's a little older now. Hey, when she was in her prime, man, she was bad, dog. Oh, I had the biggest crush on Melissa D'Souza, man. But you can't put her and Cynthia G in the same conversation, man. That is disrespectful to the beautiful light-skinned black one. That's just disrespectful. Hey, man. Channel calling for deleting black pregnancy temporarily restricted by YouTube. Now, when she wrote this article, guys, Cynthia G's channel was just demonetized. Of course, since then, she has been removed from YouTube. She's gone. He gone. So when she wrote this is before she had got kicked off. It's just the demonetization process had occurred here. So let's get it going here, guys. Let's read this out here. YouTube has removed one video and stopped monetizing YouTube influencers Cynthia G's channel after finding that the account repeatedly violated YouTube policies by posting videos over the past 2 years that accumulated tens of thousands of views by calling for black abortions. The decision came after an ARS reader asked ARS to investigate why these videos do not violate YouTube's community guidelines. Oh, so guys, check this out here. Somebody went to this website here to talk to Karen, to talk to Ashley. I'm sorry. And Ashley and Karen went up. It was like, hey, how is it that YouTube has these policies, guidelines, and procedures, and this particular woman here is still online making content? So ARS was like, we're white and we're on the job. Right? So let's continue. Let me scroll down here a little bit more. It says, the video that YouTube removed was titled, If Aborting Black Males Isn't the Solution, What Is? It was posted in November 2021, and as of last week, still qualified for ad monetization. In the video, Cynthia G said that a lot of people considered the solution to be something horrible that is genocidal and provided a racist justification, saying that the only way to counter black male violence is to eliminate black men. YouTube did not remove other videos flagged by ARS on the same topic. Hold on, guys. Let me stop right there. YouTube, they were flagging videos. Ashley, they came to Ashley. They came to ARS, her parent company, who she writes for. And then they went down Cynthia G's channel for the last couple of years, and they were the ones flagging her videos. It wasn't black people, Cynthia G. It wasn't the black women that you want to talk about saying they're the lose, rocking with black men. It wasn't black men that you call bandits. It was white people, and more particularly, white women. They even said it's the bridge too far. White women was like, hey, you know what? We might be racist. We want to keep black people in their place, but we ain't trying to have them all genocide knocked out. They serve a mighty good purpose, and if we get rid of them, who we're going to pick on next? Okay, we can't pick on everybody. The blacks are good pickup artists. Pick plan here. Hey, it was white women, y'all. It wasn't the bandits. Let's continue. Let me continue here. It says, according to YouTube, let me see here. YouTube did not. I'm sorry. According to YouTube, the removed video violated the platform's hate speech policy, which prohibits content that promotes violence or hatred against individuals based on protected attributes, including claims that groups of individuals are mentally inferior based on attributes such as race. YouTube did not clarify why the videos that remained online do not violate community guidelines, instead providing ARS with a statement. We issued a strike to the channel, Cynthia G, for violating our hate speech policy and suspended monetization on this channel following repeated violations on the YouTube partner program policies. Here's what it sounds like here, guys. ARS was wondering why, when they were flagging these videos, why did some of them, get the flag, and these other ones that are just as bad or even worse were still up here. Basically, YouTube's on the investigation. They took the one video, it got flagged, they put the strike on it then. And then they went, okay, why is other videos not striking? They gave that response. You know why? Because YouTube was just going down the final hammer to say, you know what? We're not flagging these other videos because she's on the death kill right now. We're just going to go over, make one final set of all these other videos. And then once that happened, boom, she'd been taken down the platform here. She was demonetized. They were wondering about it. But YouTube was just going down the final comb tooth detail to say, you know what? We're done with this one here. Cancel Christmas, cancel Christmas. So let me scroll down here, get a little bit more here. It says here, because the channel was issued a strike, it has been prevented from uploading videos for 1 week. YouTube spokesperson said that any attempt to upload videos to alternate channels could result in termination of Cynthia G's channel. That's what happened here, guys. After she got it was a double kneel now. She got put on pause for a week when you get a strike. She knew that this was the end. So what did she do here? She admitted, she talked about she created another channel and was going to put content on there. YouTube found that, and then that's when everything got shut down. Instead of taking that 1 week of YouTube jail, just shutting her ass up and taking that here, but she had a lot of dings there. So they was like, nah, but once she created that other channel, that was it then. They was like, we're done with you. YouTube specifically prohibits ads from running alongside content that discriminates, disparages, or seeks to humiliate an individual or group of people, including on the basis of race. Cynthia G's YouTube channel has more than 130,000 subscribers and generated nearly 65 million views since its creation in 2016. The account's creator did not respond to AR's request to comment. The account's bio says the channel is all about empowering black women and liberating black women's minds from the toxic grasp of black male worship. Recent videos focus on celebrity scandals that profile links to alternative channel that appears inactive. According to YouTube, a suspension from the YouTube partner program follows repeated violations of either community guidelines or advertiser-friendly guidelines, means that Cynthia G's channel is no longer eligible for monetization on the platform. The account creator will have 30 days to appeal the decision or reapply to the partner program after addressing issues raised on the account. It seems likely that Cynthia G will have to remove the remaining videos that were demonetized if the channel plans to reapply for the partner program. YouTube spokesperson told ARS that YouTube sets a higher bar for what can make money on YouTube, meaning that many views that are allowed on YouTube are not eligible for monetization. Also says that the videos that YouTube demonetized and removed this week were seemingly monetized for more than a year on the platform. Last year, Rolling Stone reported dozens of the videos that were flagged for flagrant policy violations being monetized on the platform, with one research firm accusing YouTube of cashing in on misogyny, racism, and target harassment. YouTube spokesman told ARS YouTube enforces policies religiously, but it's not always perfect, which is why YouTube continually works to improve the systems it has in place to flag violating content. Man, oh man, guys, there she is. There, let me scroll a picture up one more again so y'all can see it here before I move us off the screen here. There she is, guys. She is the one. Look above me. You see her face there. It's Ashley. So, guys, let me do this here. So, guys, I don't know who's gonna be. I know no one here is gonna be following Cynthia G on Patreon. She tried to start a GoFundMe. If you look for the link, that's gone now. There is no GoFundMe now. There is no more Cynthia G on YouTube now. The only way you're gonna follow her is you go to her Patreon page. But if you do follow Cynthia G, if you rock with her for whatever reason, whatever her new content that she's gonna be doing on Patreon or whatever cap that she's gonna be given, let's just be honest here. It wasn't black men that didn't do it. It wasn't black men that took her down. She took herself down. Cynthia G is the reason. Because here's one thing that we noticed in the last year alone. YouTube is not playing around when it comes to hate speech. It started real heavily last year when we saw how Sneeko got taken down for his hate speech violations that he was doing. They were not taking that here. They took down Andrew Tate. He got taken down through everything, right? And it wasn't more just about hate speech. Well, of course, they're saying about misogyny that he is putting out there. YouTube, but this all came about because of the rise of the manosphere, but not just like the black manosphere. We're talking about the rise of like the dark, deep black manosphere. You know, like when you see the videos where these are the guys who really are deep down, and it don't matter. Women is off limits. You know what I'm saying? There's that deep space of the quote unquote manosphere. You know, you got the guys who are just, you know, I don't gotta say it. I know I rock with the manosphere, but there's certain adults like, yeah, that's a bridge too far, right? That's a bridge too far. But YouTube was in front of Congress last year, guys. YouTube's head of product placement, as well as TikTok, were two women, and they had to sit in front of Capitol Hill, and they basically got their asses ripped apart for hours asking why the certain type of speech and a certain type of content is allowed in their program and why they're allowing people to make money off this here. So they start off with Andrew Tate, they start off with Sneeko, then we're seeing Fresh and Fit, they got taken down. They're still on the program. I mean, they're still on YouTube, though. They demonetized them, took all their money aspects away from their main channel, their clips channel, Myers individual channel, Fresh individual channel. They lost all of that. But the thing about Fresh and Fit, though, is that they were able to be smart business-wise to have their platform everywhere else. You know, you can see them on IG. They have a deal with Rumble. You know, they weren't taking off YouTube completely, just demonetized. So they can still drop videos on YouTube, which hence helps their exposure because YouTube is the second biggest search platform outside of Google. They're owned by the same company. So even though they're not making money on YouTube, people are still coming to their YouTube channel, watching their content for free, and then they're going to Rumble where they pay their memberships too. So at least Fresh and Fit have an avenue where they lost their money and it's on them. They screwed themselves over, but they still have an avenue to make money. What's Cynthia G doing? What is she doing? all the money she made on YouTube, and she still got the janky ass camera that looks grainy as hell. She still got that jacked ass mic that sounds like she's in the bathroom talking with no echo, whatever the case may be. It's echoing. It sounds crazy. Her background's just her in a room somewhere and just to have her camera on and talking ish here. She has never invested into herself. This is a product that you turn into a company when you become a YouTuber here. And then when you build the base here, I believe it's up to you to build your brand so that you have a better product. So if something like this happens, and if you got moved over to another program or another platform here, people know that you are legit and gonna follow you. It may not be the same in YouTube here, but at least they know that you are someone who's developing their craft and you can watch them elsewhere here. And she didn't do that. She didn't do that. So what does she do here now? She is signed up for Patreon, and now you can go to her free one or you can do the pay join here. But it showcases that her followers don't really support her. Because if they supported her, it would be the same lines that you see Fresh and Fit. As much as we don't like how Fresh and Fit was doing all that racist stuff with the white caps and the KKK and the monkeys and things of that nature, they are smart at business and they were able to pivot. Are they losing hundreds of thousands of dollars a month? Yes, they are. But the pivot shows them that you still can see them every single day. What's Cynthia G do? All she does is turn her camera on, her dusty ass mic, talk crap about black men, say that we all should be deleted, and then that was it there. And so now you see when a person doesn't invest into themselves, they don't build themselves up. They don't add to what they're building here. The foundation's got to be set, and then you erect the structure up from that point on. No, she didn't do that here. She was just cashing these checks and using basically what she was doing to get by here. Now, 15, 20,000 out the door. I'm kind of curious who's going to sign to her Patreon page, but you can best believe ain't gonna be on $15,000, $20,000 a month. What's going on, Chris Chandler? Salute to you. Peter Key says, it's like the start of a joke line. Fraud and fat, just racist thing. Cynthia G walking the bar. You ain't lying, man. What's going on, Clarence? What's going on you, man? I always get Cynthia G and Kendra G mixed up. Oh, yeah? Yeah, they're different. Kendra G is doing the dating show, but Kendra G doesn't hate black men. Here's what we got to remember, guys. As much as I do Kendra G reactions, and at times I get on her from her advice that she gives, I don't hate Kendra G. No, I don't. If anything, I just talk about her because she gives bad advice at times. And then there's situations where that she'll know what she's talking about. But at the end of the day, she is a smart woman business-wise. She's making money hand over fist on YouTube. She got that new show, that struggle show, but she's making money on that, right? But at least Kendra G does not hate black men. She says her things about men, and there's a lot of ignorance that goes on because she's a woman who, at her age, and she don't know no better. She knows better, but a lot of times, she's speaking what she thinks. But Cynthia G hates black men. She despises black men. She hates our bane of existence. Hence, she hates herself. Because if she hates black men, that means that she hates her black daddy. She hates her granddaddy. She hates her great granddaddy. She hates every black male in her family. If you hate black men, you want the genocide of black men, you think that all more babies should be deleted. Hence, she hates herself. So I don't know why black women will want to follow her unless you all hate yourself. You all hate your black skin. You all hate your family. You all hate what you are. You all wish that you were deleted as well. But you know what though? You can say all that stuff on Patreon, and how many people are going to watch you? More power to you. But just know what, guys? Don't feel sorry for Deep Argentina. We all know the rules and regulations and guidelines once we get a part of the YouTube partner program. Once we hit those 1,000 subscribers, we get the 4,000 watch hours, the minimum. And then we make sure when we get the contract and we read all the terms and conditions here, and then we ain't got any strikes leading forward here, we understand what YouTube tells us here. And knowing that this is not ours, it's why it's called YPP, the YouTube Partner Program. YouTube is our partner. It is not about free speech. And it can't be about free speech when you're talking about destroying people. That's no longer free speech. That becomes hate speech. And you know what, though? Black men are protected upon that. So keep talking like that. You can talk about, if you want to keep talking like this about black men, or fellas, you want to talk about black women, or if you're going to go on the opposite end and be racist about white people or Mexicans or Puerto Ricans, whoever the case may be, go after a protected group and see how long you have your YouTube channel. Okay, guys? Remember that. try to go after a protected group, even if you are part of a protected group, and see how long you last out here. I don't know about you. I like my YouTube checks, and I am not going to do anything to lose these checks here. You're going to have to frame me to go ahead and do some idiotic what she did here. If you are that dumb to do that here, you deserve to lose your channel. Do I want anybody to lose their channel? No. But if you are clearly breaking the rules, you know what I say? Sorry for you. You broke the rules, so now you and your dusty ass got to figure out what you're going to do next with your channels here. Well, in other platforms. So I don't feel sorry for you because you are an adult and you knew the game and you played with fire and your ass got burned. What's going on, Bill? Good to see you. She hates Jesus. You got that right. She hates all men. You know, she's mad at the fact that the men that she wants, guys, this is a clear situation where that when you see a black woman who can't get the black man that she wants, and then you see what happens when you give her a microphone and a space to speak, and you're gonna see how she really is. She is mad like the brother, like Tariq Nasheed and other black men who don't want her. You know, she don't understand that her value is the fact that her baby daddy, the man with 5 kids by 5 different men. She is the carbon copy blueprint. When we tell women you are who you attract here, and she gets mad when I talk about black men, when in actuality she's worse than us here because she chose a man with that kind of background. Hence, your talking points and the way you move should not be considered the way you're moving here. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up in the building. Let me see here. Jay says, Cynthia G would be lucky to clear 4K a month on her dusty ass website. I don't know about the 4K, man. Because the one thing I learned about YouTube, guys, women will watch you. They'll ninja watch your program. They ain't gonna support like that. Look at Tasha K's channel. Tasha K is killing it on her AdSense. But if you watch her live streams, guys, right, look at how much she gets support from supers. Look at if you guys give a chance, and I give it to you, Tasha K gives a good show. Like you may not like her talking points, you may not like her in general, but if you go ahead and put one of Tasha K's shows, she gives you a show. You may not like her talking points, but from the outside looking in, I'm like, she knows what she's doing when it comes to YouTube. The problem, though, with Tasha K is that her supporters do not support like that. They'll watch for free, they'll ninja watch, but look at her super chat game. They don't even support. You know what, guys? There have been days on YouTube where y'all have supported me more than Tasha K, and she had 10 to 15,000 live stream. I can have up to 100, 200 of y'all here. Right now, we got 55 watching right now, and y'all have supported me more than some of Tasha K's live streams. Y'all have supported me more than some of Cynthia G's live streams. And you know what here? I'm only at 18,000. Cynthia G had 130,000 before she got taken down. Tasha K got over 1 million right now. So what I'm saying here is that women don't really support like the brothers do, like the fellas do. When men see somebody they support, they will support until the guy does something stupid where they ain't gonna give their support no more. Women will sit back and watch and enjoy the show, and that's the best they'll do. You might see a few that will donate, but in the day, they're just sitting back and just like, yeah, this is good here, but they're not gonna put their dollars behind it here. That's when we talk about how men will put support regarding wealth building, because women, they are consumers. Cynthia Key's like, yeah, I make fun of the Oreo hat, but Kendra G loves the brothers. She do. You know what I'm saying? We get on Kendra G because of the women who come on her show, and then some of the bad advice she gives. But at the end of the day, though, I'll be honest, and I'll say this here, and I don't want y'all to put this out there. I know I do a lot of videos on Kendra. I know I could be critical of her, but you know what, though? She don't hate black men. She's hustling, she's grinding, but she don't hate black men. And as far as I'm concerned, that's all I can ask for. We may not agree on things, but if you don't hate me, I ain't gonna hate you. We all can live and move and wait in this society here. She hates Jesus. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, let me go ahead. Scroll down some more here. Cynthia G is Ursi's God King under that. Hey, come on, man. Hey, come on, man. You talking about she rock with the Persians? Hey, come on, man. Mr. Gino says, it's like she tried to dare the cops on a traffic stop. Yeah, is it was. You guys, I don't care if black men are the worst or the lowest of the support groups here. It's only gonna be a matter of time where you can only talk about our people for so long where that YouTube's like, nah, we can't deal with this here. They were on Congress Hill. They were last August, July, August, September of last year, they had to fight against Congress why certain kind of being allowed here. And you think YouTube, it starts off with talking about hate speech with women, then it talks about talking about the Jewish community. And then if you're gonna talk about some minorities as well, YouTube's like, nah, we can't have this here, right? We just gotta wipe this clean. And you know what? Fresh and Fit's gonna be next. They don't look out. They're gonna have their channel taken down. They don't look out, right? Now, I will say this about Fresh and Fit. I watched their videos yesterday. And I can see how Myron has kind of pivoted a little bit. Like, I was watching one video yesterday, just trying for my talking points here today, and I saw Myron disrespecting a woman because the woman was disrespecting the other woman on the platform. But it wasn't the same kind of disrespect. He was like, look here, shut up. I know what she's saying is crazy, but you got to let her speak, okay? Stop trying to make her look stupid. I was like, whoa. What's going on? Myron corrected a woman because she was trying to make the other woman look stupid. He's like, I know what she's doing here, but let her do it. You ain't got to do it. Just be quiet, then we'll get to you. Other times, I want to see Myron done that here. So it seems like on a small scale, they're kind of learning from their transgressions, but still a little bit too late, though. Still a little bit too late. You know what I mean? Let me see here. Let me get back. I bet she gets about $10,000 a month for child support. That dude ain't got no money. Oh, $10. My bad. Hey, I thought you said $10. I'm looking down fast. I'm doing the show too fast, Mr. Gino. My bad, brother. My bad. Hey, man. $10. Hey, there's some people who do get that. He got 5 kids by 5 different men. Now, 5 different women. Now this is baby number 6. She's baby at number 6 now. If he already had 5 kids by 5 different women, she's number 6. She was number 6. Yes, 5 by 5 pinball. Yes, as much as she's want to call us bandits, call us dusty, she chose a man to let a dude hit it raw with 5 by 5. Salute, MJ. Good to see you, man. That Kendra has love for black men. Yeah, she do. We don't like how she, how she moves with certain things. But yeah, like I said, I think she's dating an African man right now. Yeah. Thomas says, Cynthia G's voice makes dog. I mean, I can't stand her voice. And now we got these bandits and they just be done. Yeah. It's like a broken lawnmower. Yeah. Like a weed whacker. Yeah. It's like a weed whacker. I swear. Man, oh man. Shout out to Sheila in the building. What's going on, Sheila? Good to see you this morning. She was coming in with the $1.99, $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. Hey, Sheila ain't got no questions. No comments. She's here for the love of the game. My girl, Sheila. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, girl. Thank you. How you doing this morning, Sheila? I appreciate you. Guys, you can do the same thing as well. Super chat, super things, super stickers, and the cash apps. I'll double check in a second if y'all see me some cash app. I haven't double checked that yet, but I appreciate the love and support, Sheila. Hey guys, it is dreary as hell out here in Chicago today. Sheila, have you looked out the window this morning? You've been in your bed the entire time. Like, this is why I didn't mind live streaming today on Sundays, because now we're getting to the heart of fall, into winter season. And when you look out, like, we're having the big breakdown in the weather now. We were like 70s yesterday. We was like 67 last couple of days now. Now, the weather for the rest of the week, we're hitting the 40s and rain now. So now we're getting to that janky weather now in Chicago. So, yeah, I don't mind being down here in the basement rocking with y'all when the weather's crappy outside. Yeah, good to see you, Sheila. Appreciate you coming in the building with that. You're blessing your boy, girl. I hope all's well going your way this weekend. Let's see here. You ninja watching, I see. Yeah, that's all good. Sheila, get your ninja watch on. Yeah, the support. As long as you get the likes buttons, guys. Likes buttons up. Come on, likes up in the building. Shots my man Clarence here. He coming in with the 123. I like that here. Hey, check it out. He coming in with that blue. Yo, no questions. No comments. My man Clarence is showing love and blessing me for the straight love of the game. My man Clarence, what's poppin', brother? Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Like I said, hey, if y'all blessing me, if y'all like it, I love it. You know what I'm saying? Clarence, thank you. I don't care if it's 123. I don't care if it's 99 cents. The fact that you guys will go ahead and say, you know what, though? Let's go ahead and bless Dave here. Man, That makes me keep coming back every single time here, making these live streams, making these videos. So thank you, Clarence. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, brother. No Limit in the building. What's going on, No Limit? Yeah, hey, right behind that, man, we got my man Stuart in the building. What's going on, Stuart? Stuart as well. Dropping the $9.99. We're gonna give you the $10 hollow upgrade. We don't care about them pennies, man. My man dropping that yellow here. And once again, y'all not saying nothing today. Like, no questions, no comments. Stuart just blessing me for the love of the game as well. Did that. Hey, salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, Stuart. Thank you, man. Yeah, Stuart. And you know, Stuart, every time Stuart blesses me, he don't say nothing. He just go ahead and drops it. Hey, man. Hey, Stuart, if you ever have a video, because the way Stuart blesses me here and he don't even comment, man, it's just real. Hey, Stuart, if you got a video you want me to react to, just even, it's for everybody too, but especially for Stuart. If you guys got videos you want me to react to in a live stream, or you want to make a standalone video, if you got requests, send them over to me and we'll look at it to make sure that it works with the program. Now, we can't do every single video, otherwise it'll be like Derek and you got Theo shut down for a whole week. Yeah, I have to remember that, Derek. But you know what, though? If you got so many emails, I'll look over it. And if it works right with the program, I'll go ahead and react to it just for you guys. Sponsored videos. That's going to be part of the thing here. I know I've been saying that before, but you guys got to remember, it's got to fit with the channel. Okay, if you guys watch it, just know it's like, hey, will Dave get in trouble for this video? Because remember, Derek, you got Theo in trouble for that video. All right. So, of course, I'm going to overlook it. Before you send me the emails, just be like, will Dave get in trouble for this here? And does Dave got to heavily edit this here? So, you know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you, Stuart. Thank you, brother. Man, it's all love. I appreciate it. And so you had a lupus flare up? Man, I'm sorry to hear that, Sheila. Yeah. My girl got lupus too, man. I know what you're going through, Sheila. Dealing with that kind of similar situation on my end as well. Hope you feel better. Let's see here. Get caught up here. Cynthia G knows Dusty Darrell. Yeah, her baby daddy's Dusty Darrell. Extra Dusty. Derek says, I love it when you highlight Sheila's comments. I got you on my TV, Dave. Sheila's picture looks good there. I mean, damn, look at Derek. Derek over here. Derek laid on thick on Sheila. You got me on the TV, Derek? Salute to you, man, on the big screen, man. You laid on thick, Derek. I see what you're doing here. I see you doing. Yeah, she's looking good in her picture. You know, I'll do you a favor here, Derek. Check this out. Since you said that here, there's Sheila's picture one more time on the big screen for all y'all thirsty for Sheila. Y'all thirsty for Sheila. That's her picture, guys. Y'all acting a little extra over here for Sheila. That's all right, though. I know, Sheila, you like the attention, though. What's going on, Vince? Salute to you, brother. Vince in the building. Pinball said Dave threw Derek under the bus. Hey, we all family, man. We all family. I didn't know the rules then. It's all good, though. It's all good. I know you didn't know the rules. We got to mess with you, man. That's all we're doing. We're just messing with you. Hey, yeah, let's see here. Let me do this here. I'm back. Press a one if y'all can hear me. Press a one. Here's what's going on here, guys. I got to give y'all a little update. Press a one if y'all can hear me. The update is I've reached out to Comcast and I've been telling them how when I'm having these issues, and they upgraded my ticket to level 2, And they are seeing that from my location here, I'm having internet packets being dropped here. So that's what lately last few weeks, if you guys see me live stream and then all of a sudden I'm black out and I come right back in and I'm telling you that my router, I'm seeing the lights acting funky here. For whatever reason, they've escalated my ticket. They found like, yes, you are actually right, mister, and like, we're seeing that when these particular times, we're seeing packets being dropped and you're losing your connection. So right now, I have Comcast escalated. I have myself escalate to level 3 right now. I tell them, I say, yo, I work out of my home here. I have my regular job and I have my business. I'm giving you guys money every single goddamn month on time. So you know what that means? I need to make sure my connection's up all the time here. The only time it should be down is when I'm sleeping. Right. So I got my issue escalated to level 3 right now. They're trying to see why the packets are constantly dropping. I'm not trying to talk over y'all heads here, but when it comes to like stuff like that. But basically, you have an internet connection. People are coming through, you have your connection. And all of a sudden whatever's going on with the traffic, it just drops and I lose my connection. So yeah, we're back here, guys. Let me get to y'all supers. And after we get to these supers here, we're going to talk about Mase and Dwight Howard, guys. We're going to get into that in a second. Thank y'all for still being here. Let me see here. Let me get to this others here. Shouts to my man MJ. What's going on, MJ? Total Health coming in with a $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. What you got me, brother? Keep up the great content, Dave. Man, I'm on the job. I'm on the job. MJ, brother. Salud. Thank you for the house. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I appreciate all y'all for being here on a Sunday morning. You know what I mean? I appreciate all y'all being on Sunday morning and humoring me. Y'all rock with me and y'all talk with me. You be in the chat section. I love all y'all, man. I tell you, I couldn't do this without you. I'm glad I started my YouTube channel. I'm glad I got off my funky butt a couple of years ago and say, you know what? It ain't nothing to it but to do it. And I wouldn't have met or know all y'all cats here. And so, yeah, I appreciate you, man. You say thanks for the content. I'm going to try to keep giving it to y'all. No doubt, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Oh, Willie Walker's in the building. What's going on, Willie? Willie coming in with the $5 holla. Turn the chat green here. Salute, brother Dave. Come on, Willie. Hey, man. Hey, before you start here. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Willie is one half of one of the best duos on YouTube. On our Black YouTube side, single by choices, man. I believe they go online tonight on Sunday nights, man. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all funny as hell. Like I said, I check y'all out when I'm not live streaming. Like I said, I'm not a hater. You know what I'm saying? I do watch other content creators, in my downtime. It's kind of hard when we do our own channels. So I try not to watch too many people. I only watch people who I'm cool with and I like what they're doing here. You know what I'm saying? So single by choices, Willie Walker in the building. Shout out to them, man. Support them. Ain't no hate here, guys. We could all be a coalition. I tell y'all, we all can eat and get this money without beefing. Cynthia G wants to hate all black men and don't care about us here. And you see here in the black content here, I'm showing love to all of them. They show the love right back to me because we all can eat. We all can get this money. We all can be content creators and do our thing here. You can watch me early and then y'all can go see Willie another day. Or if you don't like me, you just want to check single by choices. Or if you don't like them, you want to watch me. The whole idea is that we're not beefing each other. No podcast beef. Podcast beef is bad for business. It's bad for business, guys. You know what, though? I can, you can do a little back and forth like a week or so, but you got to dead that. At the end of the day, man, podcast beef is bad for business. So shout out to single by choices, man. Appreciate for the holla, brother. Thank you. Who else we got here? Sheila's the only woman I'll send for, just one time only. I hear you, Derek. I hear you. Shout out to my man Roderick in the building, dropping the $20 holla, keeping it orange. You're now the high single supporter here, Roderick. What you got for me? Change the color, Dave. Keep up the great work. We gotta get into it, man. I know y'all ready for get into it. My man Roderick, brother, salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Guys, you can change the color. You can keep Roger's color here. But, guys, keep the plates passing. Like James Brown say, pass the peas like we used to say. Well, pass them then. Oh, my God. Thank you, Roger. Man, I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Man, y'all blessing y'all boy today. She was like, I'm an introvert. I get easily overwhelmed. I hear that, Sheila. Let's see here. Eric Jordan in the building. What's going on, Eric? Good to see you, man. Hey, Rome's in the building. Salute to Rome, brother. How you doing? All right, who we got here? Pinball said, Dave uses Zimbabwe internet like Mona and Theo struggle stream. Yeah, man. I don't get it, man. Comcast got me messed up right now. You know, you see how fast I come right back up? It just drops and comes back. It's one thing, guys, if my internet just dropped and I was gone for like a half hour and I come back. You see how fast it drops and then it comes right back up. It's ridiculous, man. Yeah, I'm on some Zimbabwe stuff, man. The struggle stream is real. The struggle stream is real with me right now, guys. I gotta get this out the way. I can't be a better content creator. This keeps happening, dog. So I'm on Comcast's butt right now. I'm on the head. You know what I mean? I'm on the head. Man, let's see here. Who else we got here before we move on? Single Choices had a show last night. I couldn't hang on. It was late. Okay, y'all doing last night. That's what's up. Let's see here. I have the same problem with Comcast. See that? Thanks, Roderick. See that? Sheila got the same problem too. And Sheila lives about 25 minutes away from me, guys. It ain't me. It's the area. It's got to be the area then, Sheila, right? If you got the same problem, it's got to be the area then. But I'll put up a ticket up right now because I got too much business going on. They check. I got it on automatic bill payment. They just come when the bill comes. They send me an email. They get the check every month. No lateness here. They need to get my stuff right. Oh, my God. Okay, guys. Let's move on now. We talked about, just guys know if y'all coming in late, the replay gang is in y'all feature. We've been here almost like an hour and a half right now. We've already discussed about Tyson Fury's lackluster situation last night, and we've talked about Cynthia G. Now let's move on to what y'all see in the thumbnail. We are going to talk about Cameron and Mase and Dwight Howard, the It Is What It Is podcast. Hey, man. First thing first, I got to shout out to Cam and Mase. They are doing a bang-up job. They are killing it. I love their channel. I love their show. They know what they're doing over there. Hey, you know what? They're basically giving us what we always want. Like the guys who come through straight, no filter, no chaser, just saying what they're saying, you know, just the cats around the hood but they have insight too. They have a little bit of knowledge base to talk about it. Also, not just, you know, they just talking ish right now. You know what I mean? They're not talking, you know? So, as you guys know, Dwight Howard, I talked about him on Friday. And I didn't want to go too deep because I knew I wanted to go a little bit more extra on this weekend, but I wanted to make sure I had the right information. And can we be done with Dwight Howard? Just being real. Before I get to the video, I just want to put this in your head right now. Can we be done with Dwight Howard? I want to say this before I get to the video. Dwight Howard, I do not like him. Know why? I cannot stand people who lie like they lie and then come out and want to tell the truth like they didn't lie. Your best bet is not to say anything. But you over here lying. And this is what we got here. So we're gonna enjoy ourselves here right now. So guys, I need y'all to get y'all popcorns out. Get your popcorn and everything out right. We're going to listen to Cam. We're going to listen to Mase. We're going to listen to Stat. I'm going to react to it here as well about this Dwight Howard situation. Likes up in the building. Hey, before I move on, make sure I ain't miss no cash apps here. Been on here for an hour and a half. Just want to make sure. All right. Didn't want to forget anybody. People get mad because you always say you don't forget nobody. I don't forget nobody. So check it out. Let's get into it, guys. Let me pull it up. Let's see here. Okay. Let's get into it, guys. Likes up in the building.
It as well. So we got to talk about Dwight Howard. Okay. I'm going to try my best.
Permanent pause.
Try my best to explain this whole situation. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
After some previous allegations of assault, battery, and false imprisonment, Dwight Howard admitted to meeting with the man who accused him to hook up, but denies forcing him to participate in a threesome. And he says everything that happened was consensual. But the man who accused Howard said that he brought a man who wanted to be addressed as Kitty, Dwight also said he only stopped the sexual acts he was doing with the man when he realized he did not enjoy it. So thoughts on the situation? It's been going
Cam
everywhere.
Go first.
Yeah.
We gotta hear Cam. Y'all gotta hear Cam.
You go first, bro.
Come on, Cam. What you got?
I'm about to take a gummy behind this joint right here, man.
Oh my goodness. Go ahead, Cam. This is a lot. Yeah.
Cam, let's start.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is crazy.
Matter of fact, you know what? Stat, you go first.
Me first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, my answer is always like guys expect. But okay, so my thoughts on the situation. That's a lot to uncover. Personally, I feel like the man who, accused Dwight Howard of all this, I don't like the fact that he tried to make it seem like, he was lying, like that situation never happened, because now you coming back and saying that it did happen.
That's the same person?
I'm almost positive it's the same person from before. Because in this person's shoes, I feel bad for the person who accused him, because I just feel like for anybody in any situation where you feel.
Let's be clear, because I'm still learning this
Yeah.
situation. Him accused, let's use names so I know who you're talking about.
Okay. So the person's name is, I gotta find it. It's Stephen Harper.
So let's just call him Steve so I know you're talking about.
Okay,
Steve.
cool. Steve accused Dwight Howard of false imprisonment, like all that stuff. And earlier on, we know Dwight Howard denied it. So I'm saying I feel bad for Steve, because if they were in a situation, which I mean, like this year, if you do as you please, do what you want to do. But don't
see. That's
come back.
That's why I'm here.
Let her go though, man.
Wait, before I continue here, that when I said earlier I have a problem with Dwight Howard, it's because he denied all these allegations. He said these things didn't exist. He denied every single one of them now. Now he's out here talking about where I lay my wood at. Why do you care? You see, this is why we care right now. We're going to get into it. But when you lie in the beginning and then the facts start coming out, this is why people care. So let's continue.
No, we didn't want to. We let her finish her statement.
I just feel like you can't double back and say that it was a lie and then come back and say, oh, that did happen, but it was consensual, because everything that you said prior, now, one, we don't believe you because you were trying to cover up a situation where you made somebody else feel uncomfortable when they were clearly comfortable in their skin, even engaging, speaking to you. And now it's like a whole blown up story that it didn't need to get to this point, but it did because you lied about what initially happened. Yeah. I feel like to Steve, like that's not fair, because clearly this was, a conversation that was made between them. You brought somebody else that the person didn't even know, and then initially tried to make them seem like a liar.
I'm getting a little confused on. I didn't mean to cut you off. It's a third party?
Yes.
It's
so
three
Dwight
niggas.
Howard, yes.
Dude,
so Dwight Howard brought somebody else named
That's why
Kitty.
I said let's get the names.
Niggas been rapping about threesome so long. He took it the other way.
Okay, that's why I was saying same name. So now so just so I'm clear, I don't want to interrupt you. I want you to get your point across so you don't got to go on.
Yeah.
Check out the stat and do it. So basically, Dwight Howard and Steve met up, but Dwight Howard brought Kitty with him.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
Yes. And so that's not fair. Like that was never stated. And now you out here trying to make it look like Steve was stupid when you was the one who initiated everything. And then you said that you stopped because you realized he didn't like it. Like the
Who's
whole
he,
situation.
though? Who's he?
Dwight Howard said he stopped
They
because he was asked.
They said that Steve
because Steve didn't
like
it.
Is Steve Kitty?
No.
Kitty is another nigga.
Dwight Howard brought Kitty. So Steve.
But guys, there's Dwight Howard. Just let y'all guys know, we're getting into this here. Pooh Man says what? Yeah. So in this case, guys, there is 3 men involved, right? You got Dwight Howard, you got Steve, who's pressing who got the civil case here, and then we got Kitty. Kitty's a dude dressed like a woman. And just to let y'all know, Kitty has been involved in Dwight Howard's life since 2018. I'm not making this up. Guys, I'm not making this up here. There's a guy who dressed like a woman named Kitty who's been rocking with Dwight Howard. The name Kitty has come out of Dwight Howard's mouth since 2018. Okay? Kitty is Kitty, says Squeegee Kid. Dwight says Steve knew what it was. Rome said, hey, let's get back into it, guys. But just so all you know, there's 3 men involved in this one situation here. It ain't 2 guys. Steve ain't Kitty. Kitty is one entity. Steve's another entity. Then you got big ass Dwight Howard. Let's go.
I didn't even know Kitty was coming.
So just because I want you to finish your point before me and Mase, because I would love to hear a woman's point of view on this. So basically, just so that me and Mase are clear, Dwight Howard was supposed to meet Steve. When they met up, the nigga had Kitty with him, and Steve is like, Steve is like, hold the fuck on, I ain't signed up for Kitty.
Right.
I signed up to meet you.
Dwight.
Now, and Dwight Howard is basically saying, and Dwight Howard is basically saying, nah, Kitty, cool, you gonna have some fun, it'll be all right. Because, Kitty is a good time. Is that correct from what I'm understanding? So guys, finish. I just want to.
So who didn't like it?
Steve didn't sign up for any of that.
Steve wanted one-on-one.
Yes.
And Dwight Howard was basically like, you won't like this anyways. Like, that's to Steve, like, what is, and then not only that, Steve didn't like it. Then Dwight Howard went and like lied about the situation, saying that it never happened. So then you got Steve looking stupid, trying to like help Steve's name. And then now Dwight Howard came out and said,
we got to watch what we say, because I was going to say something.
Yeah, but that's what I'd let her explain. Yeah. And I love Stat's point of view. She doesn't give a lot of point of view. Welcome to Stat. She's been feeling away for a little minute. So I wanted her to get her point across. But what I will say is this. Steve, if this is the same person from months ago, was DMing us, talking not us,
you.
Nigga.
He didn't DM me.
It is what it is.
The is what it is page. Not none of us personally. Let's be clear. Trying to explain his side of the story. Our producer in Miami, shout out to Kevin Spence. Kev, we miss you and everything. Much love. But we have all of Steve's DMs on the Is What It Is page of him saying, I got all the proof. He said how he drove to Dwight's house and all this other shit, and he's DMing the Is What It Is page.
Wow.
And at this particular point, I was like, it's no concrete facts about it, so I didn't want to accuse Dwight Howard of anything. And when we posted something about it one time, this was during the summer, and when we posted something about it, Dwight had texted me, and you made fun of me. He's like, yo, can we have a conversation about what's going on? And I was like, nah, because it's like, and don't get me wrong, Dwight Howard was cool with me. I don't give a fuck what you do in your own time and whatever, that's all good. I agree with Stat, ain't got to lie about it. But I didn't want to get involved with that because I was like, until these court documents came out, I don't like accusing anybody of anything, so I left that alone. But I wanted Stat to say what she said, give her opinion so that me and Mase could fully understand before we give our opinion. And just so I'm clear before I give my opinion after Mase gives his opinion, Dwight Howard lied and said he never met Steve ever. Come to find out, he did meet Steve. And not only did he meet Steve, he brought somebody named Kitty with him to meet Steve. And Steve said, hold the fuck on. I thought this was a one-on-one. Now you got me in a threesome with Kitty. Dwight Howard says...
And he wanted to leave.
Dwight Howard says, nah, Kitty, cool, it's all good. Steve may be scared. We don't know how big or tall or small pause that Steve is because Dwight Howard's 6'10", fucking diesel nigga, pause. Yeah. Now he may feel threatened to stay because the reason that this only stopped, according to these documents the Stat is saying, is that he looked at Steve and Steve didn't like it. No. So that's the only reason.
Okay. That's just why I played as much as this intro here, guys, because I love Stat and Cam's breakdown here. So people are wondering, like, what's this situation here? Is Dwight gay or there's a man involved? Like, they gave the best, Cam gave the best, simplest breakdown of what we got going on here. Pause. So that's why I played that part here. I could have cut it shorter, but some people only heard about it. You know about, a few pieces here and there. You're not really following it. So I wanted Cam to give his breakdown here. Let's continue.
Reason it might have even stopped. And I could tell, not Nick, crazy. But my other man in the control room is shaking his head like, this is some crazy ass shit. This is nasty. So now that we have the story under control to where I understand, Mase understand, and hopefully the viewers at home understand, do you have any last thought on this before we give our opinions?
Yeah, the last thing is that Dwight Howard asked for the charges to be dropped because he said he never assaulted Steve because he never forced him to do anything non-consensual. That's the last thing.
This is crazy. This is crazy. Oh.
Okay, what you got, Mase? What's Mase gonna say, y'all?
Dwight. Now, this is where I'm gonna start. Before I talk about Dwight, before we talk about
your disclaimers is
why. Where is he going?
I don't know what kind of disclaimer this was. This disclaimers is crazy. Be careful.
Yo, let me tell you something, ladies and gentlemen. We gotta stop telling people I don't care what you do on your own time. Because we do care. Cam is lying if he tell you, I don't care what you do on your own time. And then Stat follows up. And women, you gotta stop. For real, put the camera on me. For real. We gotta stop telling niggas what you do in your own personal time has nothing to do with me. It does, my nigga. If you call, come on, man. Yeah, it does matter. It does matter. Those are the lies that are going on in society. We tell people it don't matter, but behind your back, it matters. Yeah. And that's what we got to first start off by saying. Like, you hear Stat saying this, because what people do in their bedroom, that's between them. Not necessarily true, but I understand. You get what I'm saying? Because you telling them it don't matter, but then it does matter. And anybody watching this knows it does matter. Even to people that participate, it matters. Because people will say, oh, it don't matter. And as soon as they find out, they're outing them, so it matters. Yeah. And when it comes down to making money off the story, it matters. When it comes down to who dating you is going to matter. When it comes down to it, look at Cam. But it's good to camera on Cam. When it comes down to if you're going to be in the locker room with them, it matters. Because there's about 30 teams that did not sign Dwight Howard because it matters. So let's dispel that. That's the first thing we got to dispel. The second thing is...
Okay, let me pause there. Mase is telling no lies. Right? I say this too. Whatever you do in your bedroom, I'm not in your bedroom. It doesn't matter. It does matter, guys. To the individuals out there, the one-on-one, like it matters to you guys. But to who it really matters when you're a person like Dwight Howard, it does matter. We've been saying like, oh, if you gay or you LGBTQIA plus, whatever the whole damn alphabet community here, it don't matter who you sleep with. Love is love, right? Wrong, right? Just because we or me not care about what's going on, there's higher ups that do care. How is it that Dwight Howard is not on an NBA roster right now? You know why he's on an NBA roster right now? Because this thing matters and people care. You think an NBA GM wants to bring Dwight Howard on knowing he got an SA case against him, against another man? And then can you imagine all the alpha men in these NBA locker rooms who looking at Dwight Howard, who already thought he was suspect already, thought he was too goofy already, and you already know he's getting down with men? I don't got a problem. That's your get down. That's your get down here. We're talking about the 12 men in those locker rooms there. The 12 men in the other locker rooms got to play against them. And the referees here, the GMs, the front office, the assistant GMs, the coaches, the assistant coaches, the ball boys. It all matters. The NBA cares about this stuff here. So when Dwight Howard did a rebuttal to this saying that, why do y'all care where I put my wood at? Well, it matters because you ain't got no goddamn job right now. The powers that be, it does matter. And the reason why he's talking this freely right now, because he knows now he ain't come back in the NBA now. It's over for Dwight Howard. That's why his butt was playing in Taiwan this past year. Guys, can you guys name me more than 8 centers that can play better than Dwight Howard right now, right? You got Joker, MVP. You got AD, who's always hurt, right? Then you got Joel Embiid. I'm here for Big Vic, Big Vic and Chet. They're 2 rookies, but I'm here for both of them. Who else we got here? Man, I can name probably like 2 or 3 more centers. Like Draymond Green's a good big man, but he's not a center. He's a small big, right? So can you name me, even Dwight Howard's 37 years old, can you name me 3 or more guys, and after that, who he should not be on the NBA roster? Dwight Howard can still get you 8-10 rebounds a game. He can still give you 1 to 2 blocks a game. He could give you 8 to 10 points a game on putbacks and alley-oops alone. But why does he not on an NBA team right now? Because it matters. It matters. They don't care that you're gay. It matters that if you're gay and you're open, all right? Anybody that's came out that's gay, that's open, their career ain't lasting long, or they're already out the goddamn door, okay? Guys, it matters where you lay your wood at. Don't say it don't matter. It's all about me, or like, it doesn't matter. Free love. Yeah, he ain't got no job. It matters. Let's continue.
That is consensual. It's never consensual if you surprise somebody. You say it's consensual. It's a surprise.
Hey, come on.
Yeah, this is, I don't be meaning to laugh. Sometimes I make myself laugh, but it's not funny. But it is funny.
Stupid, man.
Yo, he said it's consensual. So just think, you're somewhere, you're with somebody, and somebody walk out of the side door with a leprechaun outfit on. It's not longer consensual.
Yo.
It's not
man.
consensual.
Yo,
it's not consensual.
Oh, hold on. I didn't know Mase was this funny, y'all. I had no idea Mase was this funny. That's a good point. It's not consensual if one of the parties is surprised. You could be like, yo, you meet somebody, guys, ladies, you be like, yeah, we gonna go back to the room. You say had a good night, you're about to hang out. He's like, yeah, that part's consensual. Then Kitty come out the door. When Kitty come out, it's like, yo, this ain't consensual here. I'm cool with you, Dwight. I ain't cool with Kitty, but we were just kissing. Pause. We were just hugging. Pause. Yo, and Steve's like, nah, nigga, I'm not here for Kitty. I'm here for Dwight. Nah, it's okay. Hey, guys, remember this here from what Mase said. If it's not consensual, if someone looks surprised or acts surprised because they were not aware what's going to happen here, that's not consensual. Hey, I'll get to y'all supers in a second. Let me keep continuing here. I'll get to y'all supers in a second.
Y'all want me to keep going? Because this makes sense. It makes sense, but people be lying, and folks can't get help if y'all lie. So that's not consensual. Consensual is agreeing beforehand on what's going to happen. If it's not agreed to beforehand, it's not consensual. Young guys need to know this. Young ladies need to know this. It's not consensual if it's not agreed to beforehand. To put somebody on the spot and say, oh, it's consensual. No, it doesn't. Consensual doesn't work like that. Like growing up, I met a girl at the club. I tell her, listen, I only do the first night. If we got to wait, I can't do it. because I don't got
What?
time like that. Tomorrow, I promise. You know, I've changed since then a little bit, but this is where I am.
Bring that nigga back outside. Yo, bring that nigga back. I miss that nigga.
Hold on. Hey, Mase is savage, y'all. Mase is savage, y'all. Hold on. Let me pick it up in a second. Give me 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. Yo, let me get the supers in a second. I don't want to go too long. I got to take a break for a second. Yo, hey, guys, put a 1 in the chat if Mase is not dropping facts. It may sound funny. It sounds like jokes. We know how Mase and Cameron rock together like this, right? But drop a 1 in the chat if he's telling facts right now, because he ain't saying no lies in my behalf right now. I'm just saying here. Yo, let me get some of these supers here before we move on here. Shout out to my man Don Jeter with the $4.99 $5 holla, turn the chat blue here. My man Don in the building with no comments, no questions. You just here for the love of the game, brother. My man Don Jeter in the building. We'll get back to this in a second. Hey, man. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate the super stickers, man. Keep the plates passing, man. It's Sunday morning. Y'all in the church of TDND here. I know football just started, but we rocking right now. Football gonna be on all day here. We've been here for almost for a couple hours. Y'all can rock me for a little bit longer before I give y'all football Jones back. Thank you, Don Jeter. I appreciate the holla. You're blessing your boy, man. And right behind him, let me get to this. I got a member chat here from my man Dilly in the building. He's been rocking me for 14 months, man. We've been here that long already. He's 973 in the building. Salute, Dave. Salute to you, Dilly. Salute being here, being a member for 14 months, man. That's my guy, 50 grand. Yo, and right behind you, we got my man Drew Titan in the building with the Painfully Access podcast with the $10 holla, turn the chat yellow. What's going on, Drew? How you blessing me right now? So Dwight Howard's become the official pause of the NBA effort in all sports. I wonder the LGBT community will come to his defense. Will he accept it? I want to see how this plays out. Hey, Drew. Brother. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Guys, y'all know me. If y'all know me, and I'm Drew's my guy. So, you know, if you watching this live, you're ninja watching, or the replay gang checking this out later on here, you see his channel here. Painfully Excellence Podcast Pep Talk. You can subscribe to his channel here. He also got his Drew Titan channel, Boxing Talk in the morning. He also got Bear Cave Entertainment. That's my guy, man. That's the family, man. Salute to him, man. Appreciate you, brother, for coming in, man, dropping that on me, brother. Yeah. One, if not in Atlanta. Yeah, I see all the ones coming in. Mase was that MF says Rome. Yeah. Salute to you, Don. Yeah, Rome said that there. Let's see. Pooh Man with the one. Don said, Drew, I was on the replay gang on that Cynthia G video. Okay. Dave, so 50 grand, my man, salute. Yeah, man. So let's get back to the video here. I appreciate you, Drew. Thank you, brother, man. Thank you. Fred says, I'm with Mase all day long. Facts, man. Yeah. I got to hear more of this, guys. Yo, I'm glad that they are doing big things here. Let's get back to the conversation, because I thought that they broke this down better than me. Like, I had my talking points, and I was like, you know what? No, we're going to let Killer Cam and Mase do the job. I'm still, you know, Mase is one of my favorite characters from Paid in Full. Hey, man, you be all right. Give this man a thermometer or something. You know what I'm saying? You know, give him some soup. Hey, come on, man. Let's continue. Let's get back into it.
Tomorrow is not promised.
I miss that nigga,
it's
man.
Tonight only. It's tonight only.
Bring him back out.
Yeah.
That nigga was for me in the whole house. I like that.
Yeah, Cam would say, what you told her? I told her it's tonight only.
Yo, man.
If it can't happen tonight, it never happened.
Oh, shit.
She said, well, tomorrow is going to be better for me. I said, I won't need it tomorrow. I need it tonight.
Oh, shit.
But
He's not lying, yo. He's definitely not lying. He's definitely not lying. It's 100%.
He said, well, my friend's going to be in town. I'm going to have a babysitter tomorrow. Forget the kids. Tonight or no night. Tonight is the only night that matters.
Yo,
but I changed.
Hey, for my Grammy brothers out there that's still on the streets, right? If that's your get down, be upfront. And what Mase is saying is be upfront and intentional of how you get down and how you rock. It sounds funny, but Mase was a rapper, rocking with Diddy back in the Boy and Bad Boy. So, he had all kinds of women thrown at him, right? And he basically said, hey, look, this is how I get down. I need it, and I need it tonight. Either you're down or you're not down. I'm not here for it tomorrow. I'm not here for it on Tuesday or Wednesday. I'm here for it right now. And fellas, I'm just stopping here because if you are intentional on what you want and not lie like Dwight Howard here, it gets you out of so many problems here. You may get talked about by saying, oh, you're just a low down, dirty man who just wants one thing. Yeah, but you don't take me no essay case, and you know where I stand. So either you rock with me or don't rock with me. So, fellas, take this in consideration, what Mase is saying, to how you move in dating in life here. Be intentional and let these women know what you want and don't lie. That's why when he was saying how it can't be consensual if somebody's surprised. It can't be consensual when she walks in the door and she's like, oh, I wasn't expecting all this. She doing this, then that's not consensual no more. She may have been cool what y'all two may plan, but you add some extra to the pot here and you got a big ass problem. So what makes it saying is, hey, man, this is how I used to rock back in the day, but this is what I told him, and I'm not lying to you here. Derek says, okay, I see what you're saying. Killer season when I knew Cam was a fool, how he did Mase. Let's continue, guys. Get back into it.
I'm not going to comment on none of that. What I will say is I remember those times, and I miss them. Pause. Because listen, you can't get mad at that though.
Yeah, that's consensual. You knew beforehand.
Yeah, you may say you could
say he's rude.
He's rude. He's an asshole. Fuck that nigga. Yeah. Who the fuck is he to tell me this, that, and the third? But he was straight up and down and didn't lie to you.
And I will always tell him. And if you talk to Cam, he's worse than me. We're the same. And so if you think you're going to not do the night with me and go with him, he's thinking right now, I was at least going to give you to the hotel. He wants it right here.
Yo, you know what's funny that you bringing this up is that I remember, how do I say it? I remember because you used to be a hardcore rapper and then figured out that you had sex appeal pause towards the ladies or whatever, and I started to see how you changed a little bit, not deep, not inside, but your tactics were different.
Same killer, different tactic.
Yeah, and I was like, yo, Mase, y'all remember this? I said, yo, Mase, what you mean? We going to dinner. Cam,
little macaroni ain't gonna hurt.
Cam, man, we can't keep doing the same thing. You can't keep talking to these females like this. And I was like, well, why not? Like, it should been working. So, I'm here now. We can't talk that. I didn't understand it. I was like, this nigga's bugging. Yeah. But as time went on, more the story is I remember your elevation in becoming the person you are now, because it was levels. It was time where he said what he just told you he said. Then it got a little nicer, like,
we're going to eat food before. That's consensual. That's consensual. That's what he's talking about.
Yeah. No, when I say that, then Mr. Childs, then we might go here for the weekend. I'm like, we didn't have to do it.
We never had to do this.
You had to do all this. But then when I got some money after you, I started becoming that way. That shit comes with some money, too, at the same time, because you got money. When you don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, your consent you come without food.
Yeah, because you got to budget your money till you get to where you want to go. When you got extra money to spend, you can start planning shit. Let's go here for the weekend. Let's go out to eat, or let's do this, because if you don't, then it's hard. I just seen something, and we'll get back to this real quick. I just want to bring this up because you're fucking crazy. We used to talk about this. It was a girl who just went viral. Went viral because she didn't get out the car when the dude took her to the Cheesecake Factory. And niggas, I don't know if y'all seen it at home.
Yeah, she said she's too good looking to be going to Cheesecake.
She's like, boo-boo, you need to come back in here. Did you see that?
I did. Yeah. I was like...
Yeah, but that's the point. Yeah. So now you putting niggas, you got Yeah, females are holding people to a higher standard.
That's no longer consensual. So you gotta let her know. If cheesecake don't work, Popeyes is the next thing. You gotta know that. Hey, this is what I want for Popeyes. That's consensual. This is what I want for cheesecake.
Yo, listen.
This is what I want for Mr. Childs. We definitely got to do this for Ocean Prime.
Right.
That's consensual.
Absolutely. And listen, and let me ask. No, that ain't a good person to ask. Let me ask you about some of your friends because I know you.
Do you understand that? Like if a guy say that, so if you don't want to do certain things, I'm not saying this is right, but this is how the conversation should go. I expect my ROI on Ocean is going to be different than Popeyes.
Yeah. No, I get it. Like if that expectation is set at the beginning, you know what you're getting into.
Niggas wasn't expecting Kitty.
So that's what I'm saying.
Dwight, that's what he's trying to tell you. He wasn't expecting Kitty.
No, that's what you said. I almost don't have anything to say at this point.
Everything is in. Yeah. Because that's almost like let's say if it was heterosexual and it was a guy and the guy had a woman in the room and then out of nowhere, a nigga came out the room.
Right.
That's going to be considered rape to some people.
Exactly.
So you definitely can't play with that. We're joking just for the show, but you can't play with that. Like just bring somebody out the closet. No pun intended.
Not even that.
That's a good point that Mase just brought up there, right? Because Steve just thought it was just going to be him and Dwight for the night, right? Then Kitty come out the back door saying, "Hi, guys." Right? But it doesn't matter what kind of conversation you have, guys, with the ladies. Or dudes, depending on your get down, right? Because it doesn't matter now. Because what we're talking about is consent and what the other person was considering here. If Dwight had brought a woman home, and no matter how freaky the sex talk was, what they were texting about, I like this here. I don't mind being with two guys one day or like that. Yeah, like that. And then Dwight taking that signal, like, oh, for real? And the next thing you know, Kitty really comes out the door, but it's like, yo, but you said this here and that. There was just because she was talking dirty to you during dirty talk, guys, doesn't mean that it was clear and concise of what she really wants there, guys. So you got to lay these things out saying that if this is what she will do, this is what she do here. But you can't be surprising people because if we change the reason why we're not talking about this here, guys, because Dwight's a black man. Dwight's a black man. Kitty's a black man. And Steve's a black man. So you got three technically gay people, gay men, or LGBTQAI plus. I don't know. I'm losing all of it, guys. I'm losing all of it. Right? So if Dwight pulled this off here with another guy here, but imagine if this was a woman. Imagine a different NBA athlete who also people got problems with already. Not like SA, but they don't like him for whatever reason, right? And the next thing he's with a woman and another guy comes up. What would happen? They would be screaming great punch all day, every day here. This man would be out of the league or not even talk about the league. We would have every single news cycle talking about it here. Dwight Howard's just lucky because everybody, all parties involved were three black men. If you had at least one woman in the equation here, Dwight Howard would be going under the prison cell right now, guys. Under the jail cell. So Dwight, if we find out that this is actually true here, because here's the problem I have with Dwight now. He lied. He lied several times till now he's trying to quasi the truth here, right? So if I know a guy will lie, then we don't know when the truth will come out here unless we have the evidence. So my thing is Dwight Howard is damn lucky that he is part of the queer community. Because if this was a woman here, we would not be joking around right now. He would be locked up right now. Let's continue.
There's some fuck going on. He's like, oh, that's just Kitty.
Yeah. It's like you never know. He probably wanted to keep what he was doing private, and you just blew him up, so now he got to blow you up.
Yep.
That's what it sounds like. We said no.
Yeah.
Yes, Sheila.
Shit.
A guy named Kitty.
Because this is all crazy.
This is wild crazy.
Yeah.
The last thing I'll say is this.
And then the dude said he assaulted them. So where's the assault?
I don't know.
Oh, that's the sexual assault.
Yeah, sexual assault and then the forced kidnapping. Like
that's crazy.
Forced imprisonment.
Yeah.
That means he wanted to go, and you wouldn't let him go.
That's crazy.
What I was going to say is, because I think both of you guys
And if Dwight agreed, if Dwight said that he didn't do this and now he's saying he did, we can't believe nothing he say.
That's
I just said that, Mase. That's what we're talking about here. Dwight's credibility is out the door. Now, I want to rephrase something I said beginning top of the year. Man, we had the Meg Thee Stallion, Tory Lane situation in that case here. The reason why I had a problem with Megan Thee Stallion is because she lied. And so when she lied, I couldn't believe Tory, but I couldn't believe her either until we got the evidence that came out to show how Tory was just bogus as hell, right? But when it came down to it, both people was not credible. Megan lied and Tory lied. So when it comes to the situation here, when I know that you lied, I can't take your side. I can't come to your offense. I'm sitting back in the sideline saying, I don't believe a word you're saying here, because if you lied that hard in the beginning there, and now you're kind of telling some of a little truth here, and then and then what he's doing, he's trying to use sign language. Shame, insult, guilt that needs to be right. He dropped the video saying, why do you care where I put my wood at? You guys are weird wondering that here. You know what though? They're wondering because your ass lied. So now we want to know what the whole truth is now. If you didn't lie, we probably wouldn't be this bad situation here. Matter of fact, you probably wouldn't have been here if you was being upfront with Kitty and Steve. Let's continue.
That's what Stat's point is. She's mad for Steve because you got it. So basically, what Stat point was, y'all both made very great points. And I'm glad that you cleared that up at the end, Mase, because I was going to say that, because this isn't a gay or hetero situation. Well, I'm saying it happens for everybody, but we don't want to make it seem like this is only for gay people.
Yeah.
This happens to heterosexual, like Mase said, that's
you bring
considered
somebody out the side door.
Right. Now
is rape.
Exactly. The only thing that I will disagree on is me personally. If you bring another female, you don't have to consult with me. You can just you can just bring her with you. I'll be okay. I'll figure it out. So I'll be just fine.
I'm just with Cam too, okay? If I was talking to a woman and she brought another girl, as long as she looks the part, don't worry. I know I didn't consent at first, but when I see y'all two walking in, it's all good. I forgive you. I forgive you. I'm rocking with Cam on this one.
What if the other girl didn't agree to it?
No. If the
girl agreed to it,
then I'm not bringing out another girl. If she decides to bring
you didn't bring
I'm not
surprised.
What are you doing? Oh my God, no. Not two of you. What am I to do? So
oh my goodness.
I don't really have too much to say. I think both of you guys made great points. What I was going to say real quick when we was talking about how we used to act, because I got a friend, I won't say who.
Yeah.
Because he a nigga too now, but and let me ask you this, Stat, and I'm not talking about you because I know you hold yourself to a higher standard.
Mm-hmm.
So let's say the girl wants to go to dinner or the movie or out on a date. And sometimes this goes good for him and sometimes it doesn't. I've been watching. I should have put the shit on Underdog to see if it's high or low or pause.
Yeah.
But before they go anywhere, what he does is he gets there and he says, look, just take the 200. I'm not hungry. I really don't want to see no movie. You know what I plan on doing after all this. You can take you and your girlfriends out and do whatever y'all want to do with it. Just take care of me right now. That way it'll save a lot of time between all of us. We ain't got to figure out what's going to happen tonight.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about that proposal?
Before we get to that proposal, hey, Rome, isn't this the similar information that I gave you about within the last week? Now Cam is bringing up the consensual mutual arrangement situation here. I don't want to eat. Here, take this 200 and take your girls out to eat, something like that. You know what I want to do at the end of the night here. How about we just save each other the stress here? You go ahead and take this money. You go ahead and take care of me and then take your girls out. I'm not trying to sit here for an extra hour waiting for the main event. You know what I'm saying? Let's get back to the video here. I was going to stop it, but I was like, you know what, though? This ties in a little bit to my talk I've been saying recently here. Mutual arrangements, being upfront and talking about what you want here, like I was telling Rome here. Because some guys, these women are more freakier and more straight to the point and know what they want compared to us here. We be shy and scared and thinking that she gonna slap us. And in the back of her mind, all she wants is her cheeks clapped too. You know what I mean? But let's see what they gonna say though, right? I know what Mase gonna have probably gonna say here. I don't know what Stat's gonna say, but this is the situation here, guys, about consent, about being upfront, mutual agreement, and putting your cards on the table and not trying to blindside people with whatever's going on here. Let's hear this out a little bit more here before we stop this. Let's continue.
And no, for real. And no matter how crazy it seems or how immoral it seems to some people, that's consensual.
No,
because you're letting them know what it is, and they have a right to make their own decision.
Right. I'm not, and that's 100%.
Yeah, if she goes with it, that's her business.
No, that wasn't the question. What do you think about that, though? About that,
right?
Like, what do you think about that offer? Of course, I mean, absolutely, and not active concern. What you think about that? Because you know what? Let me say this real quick before y'all answer, right? And this is me for years. And I think about this with marriage, right? And it's like, you have to find your soulmate. Y'all almost have, you don't have to, but it's like, if you get married, you want to find your soulmate. You want to find a person that finish your sentences. Y'all want to like the same food. The Sopranos, come on, you like Sopranos. If Wu-Tang is on, you like Wu-Tang. If you like Dave Chappelle, you like watching different strokes for once in a while. Like, that's almost what you want to marry to a T.
Yeah.
Sex is supposed to be good, etc. But you know how hard it is finding all that in one person? God damn, yo. You may got somebody who just better sexually, but then after you bust a nut, you may want to watch TV with this girl because she understands the TV shit that you like. And then on top of that, she may be vegan, so you can't go to Ruth Chris with her. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this is 3 girls that you like 3 different things, and you trying to figure out, damn, I like fucking her, but then I really like chilling with her. But this bitch know where I love to eat at. So to find this mixture in one person is really hard. Like me personally, man, it's tough out here for a nigga, man, because I won't settle. I will not. Listen, ladies, I will not settle, man.
See, Cam can talk about not settling. You see, y'all like somebody, I don't want to settle. Girls, you in the same boat as Cameron here. Cameron's a platinum recording artist. Cameron's been an actor, been in iconic movies here. Cameron now, him and Mase just signed a deal for the show here. They're getting about $30 million after 4 months on YouTube, right? Close to $30 million in sponsorship money. You can see the set now for season 2, different from when they first dropped it earlier in the year here, right? And you're a man like Cameron who has resources, who is famous, who is successful, and everybody knows him. He has a face. He's also funny. He's stupid as hell at times. But ladies, I say 100% of y'all women cannot stack up to a Cameron. That is a fact here. Y'all ladies look at things like, I don't want to settle here. Well, you know what? When you're younger and you're in your prime, you can talk a little bit about that here. If you in my age, you can't talk that mess here. After 27, 28 years old, you need to start hunkering down here. Cameron can talk that mess about him not selling. Most of y'all ladies need to go ahead and settle a second shift at the plant. Let's continue.
I get money. I get up and hustle. What are you bringing to the table, man? I mean, I will not do it, man. I'm not. And even when I do, it got to be a match made in heaven. So the moral of the story is the reason I brung all that up is because
you said, what do you think about the?
Because if you make that offer, you like, this is the first girl. We have outstanding sex. Yeah. I don't really like going out to the movies with you. And I'm not really hungry because we don't really eat the same shit. This is the money that I would have spent tonight because we know where we was going. Yeah. And here's an extra something on top of it. Because y'all already fuck with each other. So how would y'all feel? The moral story, I broke all that down to ask you, how would you feel about it?
Well, in that situation, I'm going to say people don't even think like that. They're like, I'm not even going to give you $200. Either we doing this or we not. So that's on them. But
people are doing it. It's just kind of underground. Talk to Rome. I gave Rome the keys, and Rome won last weekend. Hey, Rome, did you win this weekend? You see that again this weekend, man? Or this week? I'm gonna see if you won again, brother. Yeah, people are doing this, guys. I had to talk about it, but this brings up the point here, Rome. What did I say here when I brought you on? There is nobody talking about this out loud. I'm trying to break this conversation going here, right? Hey, let's get this started here. I brought up to Rome, and I'm kind of keep talking about it. Now we got Mase in the game talking about it here, because let's just be honest, we're human beings, and sometimes y'all just, if you single and you kind of kicking with somebody, whatever, or you just getting to know someone better, you just want to get straight to the point. You don't see that person like, I just want to eat dinner with them. You cool, I like your conversation, but you know what the get down is, Let's open this up more, guys. I'm not at Mase is doing this here now, and Cam is talking about it here now. I'm going to keep talking about it now. This is underground talk, and we want to bring it to the forefront because, fellas, these ladies are thinking the same way we are. We're just scared and nervous because we're worried that when they hear us talk like this, they're like, what are you talking about? You think I'm some such of a hoe? Psst. And slap you and keep it moving. When actuality, she's like, I've been thinking the same thing too. Let's get down to Pound Town. Yeah. Come on, let's continue.
Also, just like with dating and stuff, I think that like if that's your like mindset, I like this from this person, this from this person, and this from that person, then just keep dating. Because it's like you want to find something that you can vibe with, and you're not going to find the perfect build. Just like when we look at ourselves, I mean, obviously we don't think ourselves is perfect, but they might be like, man, this man snores, or he does this and I don't like this. So it's like, you can't be like,
yeah, the thing with me is get out then.
But that's different because you're the one off. You're the one offering. Because in a different situation, my situation, I have a lot to offer. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and so that's what I'm trying to say. That. You got the and this isn't a male thing. This is a female thing too. Any little thing could piss a female off. Like, oh, like you said, this nigga snores, or you'd be like, I know this nigga's not biting his nails while you watching TV. Or it just might piss you off because his teeth paws hit the fork when he eats. It's a bunch of little shit. So I get it. Sorry to interrupt. That's what I was trying to say.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Right.
I think the best way to find a person that you really like is to be yourself unapologetically. I think those are the people that give themselves the best chance. Because when you lying about certain things, you don't get to know if this person likes this or you like that. So the same way with a woman, she got to be unapologetically herself.
I will say, though, I think nowadays a lot of people don't know how to do that.
And that's why they don't meet the right person. But if you went in front of somebody, like you said, hey, I'm this type of guy. I'm going to do these type of things. I might go to church with you, but I'm a nigga. Like, if you let her know that, then she get to decide if that's what she wants to do.
Right. I dig it.
Because you didn't lie. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So to everybody's point, just be upfront at the beginning. This is a new age. Like, you should feel comfortable. I understand that for a lot of people, they're not at that point. I might
change, but don't bank on it.
Yeah. And
on that note, guys, we're gonna stop that part of the video there. That was good, guys. Anyway, there's a little bit more, but it kind of I know a little bit around there. So we got the main points of that. Shout out to Cameron. Shout out to Mase. Shout out to Stat. It is what it is. I'm a fan. I am down for their future. All right. I'm rocking with Cam. I'm rocking with Mase. I like they show. I'm here for it, man. So make sure, since I'm reacting to them, I'm going to watch. I got to drop some supers in there if they do a live, whatever case they be, or whatever case. I got to give them some love and support, man. But let's bring it back, guys. That was a lot of information. There's a lot of video, but let me bring it back and let me get my 2 cents on it here. We'll start from the end, what they were saying, and bring it back to the forefront here, right? Because it got on the conversation about consent, guys. And for the ladies out here too, consent, the big C word, consent. Because this Me Too movement that started several years ago, a lot of men have been destroyed by the Me Too movement, even when the fact that women have been down for it, but maybe there was some things that were not speaking, you just kind of assume things. We can't assume things with women no more, guys. You can't assume that she's down for the get down. You gotta have the hard conversations. You can't be scared to say what you want to say here. Because fellas, if you actually could be a fly in the wall and hear ladies talk to their girlfriends, they talk just as rude, just as raunchy, just as dirty, and just as straightforward as we are. Right? be a fly on the wall around a gang of women, and you be like, damn, women talk like this? Women move like this? Yes, guys. So y'all should not be scared. Here's the problem that we have with men. We look at someone who's beautiful, she's attractive, she has a nice dress on or a nice smile, and all those things are weaponized against us to think that she doesn't talk or move a certain type of way. You men automatically assume, and sometimes a lot of women, you will see a beautiful woman and you don't know how raunchy and how real she will be. You don't know her get down. The fact that she gives herself this great presentation, it's like, oh, you see, it's like, damn, that's probably the baddest chick I've ever been with. And you want to know it? When you get her behind closed doors, she'll talk about doing everything, like eating your hole. You be like, whoa, what is she talking about here? Guys, if your woman rocks with you, she will be as dirty as you want her to be. But the thing is, guys, you have to be honest up front, up first, and honesty plays a role in her being her natural self. Rome's like, whoa, yeah. Hey, Rome, you'd be surprised. I've had conversations with women, and when you see these women and you're thinking they are nuns, you're thinking they are stick in the mud. You are thinking that, oh my gosh, she ain't no fun. And then you get her behind closed doors or with her man there, you thinking that she is just no man's land. And next thing you know, she turns into the goddamn devil when she's with her dude. I'm telling you the truth, guys. It's just a fact that a lot of ladies sometimes want to put the facade up because they don't want their image or reputation damaged in the public around other men or around their girlfriends. So they would rather have this prude attitude than everybody thinking that they a big ass freak. But the point is, we have to be upfront. We have to be intentional. We have to tell them what we want, what we're looking for, what we need before the action is even commenced. Because once you get the understanding, then everything falls into place. And this is how it comes back with Dwight Howard. And the only reason why Dwight Howard is in a decent situation right now, when I say decent, the whole world and the media is not destroying him because of what? He's basically retired from the NBA. So it's not like Dwight Howard MVP in 2009 home the MVP trophy, or Dwight Howard in the NBA Finals playing against Kobe Bryant and the whole world is watching because everybody wants to see who's going to be the NBA champ, or Dwight Howard's playing the All-Star game getting alley-oops from Kyrie or LeBron or Kevin Durant, while the whole world's watching. No, we're not talking about that. We're talking about a close to 40-year-old, almost basically retired basketball player who is part of the gay community, who has two other men who are also gay in this equation as well. See, if he was still an active NBA player, prime, all-star, and perennial MVP candidate here, this would be a whole different ball game. If Steve was Sheila, I just want to use your name, Sheila, because it starts with an S. Or if Steve was turned to Sheila and then brought Kitty out, it'll be a whole different ball game. Because you know why? Dwight Howard didn't have a conversation with Steve that Kitty would be in the picture, and Kitty is a man dressed like a woman. I guarantee you here that if Dwight had came out and said, hey, man, I don't like one-on-one sex. I like threesomes and I like parties. And I'm digging you, but I got a person here we can all have a good time with. And if he put that up front, basically, then we wouldn't be here. Because Steve can be like, let me see your friend. Or Steve like, I'm not a whore like that when it comes to this here. I only want to deal with one dude. We don't know the conversation that him and Steve had, but at least Dwight Howard should have gave Steve that option. But the fact that Dwight Howard didn't give Steve that option, A, the fact that Dwight Howard lied, B, the fact that Dwight Howard is always lying about his baby mamas and his kids. And then I forgot to add the fact that someone brought up, I had to do some homework and research, and I almost forgot about it. He got a son that's actually involved with a little bit of SA action too as well, underage. Like, it's a whole thing in that family that's got to be rooted, and that starts at the top of Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard's a liar, he's a manipulator, and he's living foul. And then when he comes out and want to tell the truth here, that he wants to shade, throw insult, and make us feel bad, saying, why do we care about where he stick his wood at? A, you're a celebrity. So people care about celebrities. B, you over here living this crazy lifestyle. It's like, yo, you got 9 baby mamas. So everybody's like, whoa, you on your Sean Kemp, Larry Johnson, but you doing this here? We're curious here. Then C, then we hear the story that comes out. It's not about where you laying your wood at. You lied about a situation about Steve and Kitty. And then we add number 5 point here, guys. We do some homework here. Kitty has been in Dwight Howard's life since 2018. So Dwight Howard's been smashing cheeks minimum for the last 5 years of one guy here, because Kitty's always been involved in the fun time, playtime experiments. Come on now. That's what we're at here. And so, guys, we need to take a lesson not to be Dwight Howard. We do not want to be Dwight Howard. I get it. Dwight Howard's rich. He's successful at what he does here, right? He is an accomplished basketball player. But a lot of times, a lot of people will allow how great they are at their work jade them and how they move in real life. You think because that you have all this power, structure, money, things of that nature, people look up to you at your job, and then when you get outside in the real world, you think people are going to treat you the same way or they're supposed to because you're powerful, smart, rich, and famous. And nah, it doesn't work that way. Just because you're good at your job doesn't mean that you're probably a good human being once you clock out the office or when you walk out the door of your briefcase or whatever your outfit you got on here. I'm going out here and say this here. Dwight Howard, you can live your life. If you are gay, be gay. If you're queer, be queer. I don't believe in bi, but at all, I don't care. I don't believe in bi. If that's your lifestyle, live your lifestyle. But if you are lying and if you are trying to take the booty, I don't care if it's a woman or a man. If you out here taking buns, then you out here should be treated the way you should be treated right now. You should be out here getting the work and getting what they're treating you right now you're supposed to here. Because I don't care if it's a guy or girl, nobody should be stealing buns. Nobody steals buns, okay? You be consensual and say, I want buns. And if they tell you I'll give you buns, then it all works out. You can't be saying I want the buns and someone say I don't know if I want to give you the buns, and you say, you know what though, I'm taking the buns anyway. Don says he needs a heavy foot in his chest. He do, man. Let's be honest here. Can we just keep it a buck here? I don't care if Steve was Steve or Sheila. If the person says I'm uncomfortable, I don't care. I don't like the way this is moving here. You got to take a step back, fellas. You got to take a step back. Whether you are heterosexual and that's a woman, or that's a dude and you are gay, you have to take the step back and say, if they said no, you got to go ahead and say, okay, I ain't trying to catch a case here. Let's have a conversation about it. What's wrong? Right? But you can't be pushing. What are you talking about? You gonna give me this. You gonna give me this. You gonna give me this. You gonna give me your cornbread. Nah. But here's the thing, though. He's Dwight Howard. He's 6'10". He's 245. At one point, he said he put up so much muscle, he was close to 275 in his late Orlando days. Before he went to the Lakers. He said it was close to 275, 280. So I can understand how Steve might be, damn, Dwight's going to whoop my ass. Now I'm going to give up the buns. And see, that's the thing I think about, guys. If a woman looks at you or a guy and he knows that he probably can't take you and then he gives it up, but it seems like he's consenting, but you know he's feeling some type of way, you need to step your ass back. Just because they finally give in to the buns don't mean it's consensual. Kitty was the 6 a.m. of the year for Dwight, literally. Hey, come on, Rome. Hey, Rome says she refused to come to Georgia, brother. Hey, man. Rome, go to Chicago. What y'all talking about? I seen so many drill videos. Y'all killing me right now. So I'm curious how this is gonna turn out, guys. This ain't over. This ain't over because Dwight is clapping back. He can't. I'm not doing this video right. I had to show this one. I thought it was too funny. But he had another video where he's clapping back at Cam and Mase and Stephen A. and everybody talking about it right now. But this is not going away because this case, it's a civil case here. So he ain't going to jail, right? There's no legal charges as far as him, what we got going on right now. The police ain't taking the charges, right? But this ain't going away no time soon. This ain't going away no time soon. So I just thought that, hey, Dwight, you talked your way out of the NBA. When he kept saying, what doesn't matter where I put my wood at, the NBA matters, Dwight. the NBA said, we want to know where you lay your wood at. And that is why you are not in the league. Let's keep it a buck here. Like I said, there is no more than 8 players, 8 centers in the NBA that is better than Dwight Howard right now. But the fact that, hey, Dwight Howard and Boogie Cousins both should be in the league right now. Those guys could ball and give you 15 to 20, 25 minutes a night. But when the powers that be, who are billionaires, network execs, okay, GMs, coaches, people behind the front office, people who work for the teams like that, it doesn't matter if they're pro lesbian gay community and they like the rainbow flag, they put the stickers on their jerseys, behind closed doors, they know that the bottom line is that dollar. And if they look at Dwight Howard and says, we don't care how great he is, we don't care if we win another ring of him, he is going to cut into our billions. You got to go. And so Dwight Howard cannot even understand for the life of why he's begging to come back to the NBA. And then he's telling players to come to Taiwan to play. And he's like, yo, Golden State, pick me up. I can help y'all with another ring. Dwight, you are not going to get on the NBA roster ever because A, you are a liar, and B, you like taking buns. So Dwight Howard's just going to be a train wreck watching now. And you know, it's going to get worse, guys. You know why? Because his ex, his first female mama, what's her name? Dang it, she was on Basketball Wives, Orlando. I can't think of her name right now. I just remember her name, but it just kind of slipped my mind. But anyways, though, she used to be a dancer for the Orlando Magic, and that's how they met. And the Orlando Magic had strict rules that you can't date the dancers. So Dwight Howard smashed them skins. They found out, so they fired her. But she was still with Dwight, and they had a kid. She came out and was like, "Look, my baby daddy's on that ish." And I don't like to believe women in a situation like this, but when you got a guy that constantly lied, you got these accusations, you can tell the way he's moving, and he's always been kind of goofy ways and things of that nature. I'm listening to her. And then she's got tapes and she's got audio. It's like, yo, man, y'all be loving Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard ain't that. I don't care, he's my baby daddy, okay? My son ain't right and he ain't right. You know what, though? I don't want to believe these things here, but the way Dwight's moving right now, if you bringing out some stuff like this here, you know, I'm not looking for it, but it adds more pieces to the puzzle to see how he moves here. Just because they're a star and make millions don't mean they're good people. Rome King, you still chasing Sheila? I'm about to become the only child. Damn, Derek, y'all going back and forth on it. Y'all wildin'. Okay, guys, likes up in the building. We're moving on here. We've been here for about almost 2.5 hours. You know what, guys? I got time for one more topic, one reaction video, and then I gotta go. I'm gonna give you guys back y'all football. You know what I'm saying? Because it's Sunday. Let me see here. So here's the thing, though. I got a problem here, guys, because Quick has sent me a video, and I don't see Quick here. So my thing is, do I do the video and tell Quick, you know, or do I wait for it? You know what? I say we do the video, and Quick's gonna be part of the replay gang. That's where we're at here. Quick, replay gang is in your future. Let's get it up here. Last topic for today, and I'm giving y'all football back. Let's do this. Let's bring this up. Let's see here. I'm trying to give Quick as much time as possible, but I responded to him too. Let's see here. Oh, here we go. All right. Yep. Sorry, Quick. Yeah, the replay gang's in your future. Next time I see you, I'll be like, hey, man, we did the video. You got to go to the end of the show, but I want you to watch the whole thing. Okay. Yeah, let's do this here. I got a few minutes here. It's still the early. By the time we finish this, y'all can see the rest of the block of the games here. Likes up in the building, guys. Likes up. This is the last video of Sunday. You know, we've been here close to 2.5 hours. We're going to make this like a full 3-hour spot here. You know, we'll get done and y'all still get the rest of the early block football games. Shout out to everybody that's still here on Sunday. Shout out to the replay gang representing here. Shout out to the Ninja Watchers. We cooking on this church Sundays, man. Y'all in the pews, but y'all rocking with y'all deacon. You know what I mean? Long live the long locks. You know, let's see here. I'm seeing what y'all see in the chat here. Okay. Y'all just talking. Let's go, guys. Likes up in the building. Let's do this. do this. There we go.
Hello,
What's up,
Amir. Are
Mama? How
you
you
working
doing?
now?
Yeah, I'm good. I can hear you loud and clear now. You heard me.
Okay. What's your name, babe?
What's your
Mase,
name?
yo.
You're cooking. What's going on? What you got going on?
My man cooking.
Yeah, it's late as shit, but I'm hungry though. That's all it is. I got hungry, sitting and waiting to come on.
You've been waiting for long. Amir, where you calling us from?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore. I had another woman from Baltimore tonight. I forget. Okay. How old are you, Amir?
34.
34. What you do for a living?
We do, Amir.
Who that?
Look, my friend, I'm a floor technician. What is you doing though? And you loud too with your thoughts out loud. But no, I'm a
She
floor
just walked
technician
by
though.
the camera.
So what's the problem?
Baltimore. What time is it in Baltimore right now?
It's 11 o'clock.
You just at your house?
Yeah, you chilling.
Y'all ever had sex before?
I am. No.
Oh, so y'all just friends?
Absolutely.
Why is she at your house at 11 o'clock on a Wednesday night?
Why can't she be here at a Wednesday night? We just
Y'all
friends.
got work in the morning?
Absolutely. I go on at 1:30 though.
Is she sleeping over?
Absolutely.
She don't got nowhere to live?
She definitely do.
Then why is she staying at your house?
Why can't she?
Because y'all not having sex.
We chilling.
Y'all sleep in the same
What?
bed?
Absolutely.
So y'all do have sex.
How you figure that though? Just because we sleep in the same bed?
Well, why would you sleep in a bed with a woman you not having intercourse with? We not in high school.
And we not. And this is what I'm about to say for your thoughts though. Like for me, right? Like, I just came home, did 15 years, right?
What?
You hear me? So I don't like sleeping by myself at all. You get what I'm saying?
So, babe, okay, fair enough. But you want to meet a new woman. You think a woman watching my show is going to be okay that you sleep in a bed with a friend?
I'm not dating though. So at the end of the day, if I start dating somebody, then that'll get short-lived. You get what I'm saying?
So from being in jail for 15 years, you have to always be in the bed with somebody?
Not per se. I'm just saying that I don't like sleeping by myself per se since I'm home now. You get what I'm saying?
Have you ever gone to therapy for what you went through? Just real talk.
Yeah, when I was locked up, they gave us therapy in there.
And how long you been out for?
For 3 months.
3 months.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Kendra giving him the 3rd degree here, right? That's my friend. We just cooling. Y'all sleeping together? Y'all, you gay? Like, she just giving him the rundown, guys. She's like, this, and now how about this here? And he's like, hey, yo, why y'all give me like this? I'm hungry. Can I cook right now? Hey, we just friends. I just got home 3 months ago. I don't want to sleep alone. Hey, man. Hey, quick. I'm glad you sent this to me. Likes up in the building, guys. Let's continue. Let's get back into it.
I don't know if you want to tell me. What did you do?
Kidnapping.
Whoa.
Kidnapping, man.
I was in the drug game real heavy. You get what I'm saying? And certain things got happen when it did happen. And I did 15 years for it.
Okay. There's a lot, Amir. There's a lot. I didn't know the woman walking across the screen was gonna lead me all the way down to this information.
I mean, but that's how you get answers by asking questions, though.
So do she got a man? She must not have a man.
No, not per se. Not that I know of.
Well, she can't because her man wouldn't be okay with her sleeping in the bed with you.
It's a different generation out here now. You heard? It is. It's a different generation out here.
So, Amir, what do you do now, honey?
I'm a floor technician. I work at a hospital.
Do you have any children?
No, mine.
Okay. So what's your zodiac sign?
Damn zodiac.
I'm a Scorpio.
So this is Amir, Baltimore, 34 Scorpio, floor technician. He was in jail for 15 years, been home for 3 months, no kids. What kind of woman are you looking for, Amir?
There we go, y'all.
A beneficial female, something with something on her mind at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? Somebody that got that shit together. No kids per se. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to raise nobody else's kids that ain't mine at the end of the day. That's just me personally. You get what I'm saying? I don't have no kids, and it's rare that you find a man at my age with no kids. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, it's rare that you find a man 34 with no kids.
Absolutely.
Okay, well, you was gone for a minute, Amir.
That's the reason why.
I'm pausing here because shout out to Quick. Quick finally made it. Hey, quick. I said it's a subscriber appreciation. You sent these videos, and I said, yo, I got you on this one quick. So here we are. I'm glad you came in on time because we've been here for almost 3 hours quick. I was even saying this, I should wait till tomorrow because I didn't see you in the chat. So everybody say salute to Quick in the chat here. He's the one that sent me this video. Said, hey, Dave, rock with this one here. And we rocking right now here. So salute to Quick who came into the building. Subscriber appreciation. This video is for you. Let's continue, guys.
You know why too though, but it's still rare now though. Speaking of like that though too.
Okay. So you want the woman to have no kids?
Absolutely, that'll be a plus always.
Okay. Okay. What are your other deal breakers besides her having kids?
Let's hear deal breakers.
Maintenance, gotta keep herself up at all times.
Keep herself up. Okay.
Absolutely. Education important, occupation important too. Like you don't want nothing like no Section 8. I'm gonna just throw out there like a Section 8 baby. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't need that in my thought process. That's just what I'm saying though. I'm listening, Mom.
Respectfully, no judgment. Amir, you did 15 years in jail.
Absolutely.
So you do know that certain women that will be an automatic no.
Absolutely. And it's a lot of them that's an automatic yes too at the end of the day since I've been home per se.
Ooh, so
that's a fact here. You know why? My man's Pookie. My man's home black 3 months or 15 years. He on the drug game. He over here doing big. Hey, we got Pookie who's home right now. And Pookie is telling you, hey, I know some women ain't gonna be rocking with this, but so many women are. You know why, Kendra? You fail to forget, Kendra, that women love Pookie. Women love Ray Ray. They don't want the nice guys here. He just came home serving the bid and he's cooking right now. Oh, I guarantee everybody who's those Kendra cousins saying, "Ooh, let me get me this jailhouse man here. He home and he ready. He learned to cook while he's in jail. He finally got his act right here." See, Kendra, you're not even going by your own standards. You know Pookie gets the Pookies. All right, you know he get the finger looking good here. Pookie letting you know I've been home and I'm getting it. You know, Kendra, so I get it. There's going to be there's going to be more women who going to rock up this guy than you're going to see rock up the good brothers because they love Pookie. Pookie's home. Pookie's cooking. It's a whole different ball game. He's like, it's a whole different world, Kendra, different generation. So, Kendra, you're right. Come on now. You're giving him have you noticed, guys, here? She's giving this man the 3rd degree and he's quite here because he's been in prison for 15 years. But I get it, right? You know, someone's been locked up, you know, it's going to be a little bit more straightforward. You know, it's going to be a little bit more stern. But Kendra does not do that if the woman is on here with 5 kids by 5 different men. Or she got 3 kids by 2 different men. And the first baby and the 3rd baby is still the same daddy. And the second one, he got cheated on, right? You don't clown those women and give them the 3rd degree. Or a woman who got 8 kids, you know, got 2 different baby daddies, was married before, and then out here being 400 pounds. And Kendra is not giving that same energy to just women here. But when you hear a dusty man in the ball game here, that's when you change and you see her face in the picture here right now. Kendra, that's why people will be clowning right now, because you're not consistent. If you're gonna be consistent against Pookie here, be consistent against Pookisha. Okay, that's all we asking for. All right, be consistent against Pookisha. Let's continue, guys.
So they on you.
That's a given though. But I don't know how
it's a
that
given.
Is a given though. Even with my situation and the likes that is like 2 months out here, 3 months out here, I already started doing something. You get what I'm saying? I don't like sitting idle. You get what I'm saying? So work is like a mandatory.
Okay. Does a woman have to look a certain way?
Look,
Amir.
I mean, I want like nothing less than a 7.
Oh man,
like an 8, 9, 10. You get what I'm saying? Like pretty gorgeous and beautiful at the same time.
So 8, 9, 10.
Absolutely.
What about money? Does she gotta make a certain amount of money?
It's not even I really don't care about her money because I'm not gonna ask her for none at the end of the day. But if she got an expensive habit, hopefully she can keep it up even with dating with me. You get what I'm saying?
If she got an expensive habit, be able to keep herself up.
Absolutely.
Okay. I'm getting to know you more. So Amir, Baltimore, 34, Scorpio, floor technician, no kids. Has been out of jail for 3 months. Let's do the Kendra Cam.
He already doing it basically.
What that is?
Let me see your full body. Okay. Are you tall, Amir?
I'm like 5'9", give or take on a good day with some boots, 5'10", 11.
Okay.
Are you getting it?
Do you want the women to be in Baltimore?
That'll be a blessing. I mean, I got like some long distance, but they don't work long distance like being locked up talking on the phone. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Because you need somebody to sleep in the bed with you every night.
That'll be a benefit and a blessing at the same time.
Look at Kendra getting upset about that.
Blessing. Okay.
Absolutely.
Amir, you don't got to answer, but I'm gonna ask. When's the last time you was intimate with someone?
Here we go. What you got, brother?
Sunday.
Last Sunday.
Sunday. Who was you having sex with on Sunday?
Where'd you go?
A friend.
A friend. And somebody else.
She's just a friend, so why wouldn't she?
Oh.
She's sleeping in the bed with you, so she must like you. Because somebody likes somebody. I'm telling you right now, somebody likes somebody that's sleeping in the bed with each other. Now, maybe you don't like her, but she
Cynthia
like
G.
you.
I get what you're saying, right?
Like I'm just friends in the bed.
Like at the end of the day, it's a good thing that I got going on. Like I'm straightforward from the jump. Communication is key with everything that I do. You get what I'm saying?
I missed it. Do you have a bracelet on your foot?
Yeah, I got a home monitor on my ankle.
Can we see it again? If they're telling me you have a ankle bracelet. Oh yeah, you really did just get out of jail.
I'm in the house. I can't even go out. I just got work and I sit straight and back. Only for a year though, but
can't go out the house. So the woman on Sunday, she came to you.
Yeah. Anybody that's coming over here is coming to you.
Everybody coming. How long we gonna house her?
Hold on, guys. Yeah, he got the ankle bracelet. He's been home for 3 months. He locked up for 15 years. You don't think he gonna get the ankle bracelet on him? Of course. You know? But hey, he got a crib. They can come over to, hey, ladies don't want to be at their house. Ladies don't want the dudes to come over there. They rather either go to the middle spot location, which is a hotel, or they're gonna go to his house. Girls don't want the guys to come over there. As long as he got a crib, Kendra, you may not be Dusty, you may not be a Tatiana like these women who call into your show, but hey, he a winner to a lot of these women. I hate to say that, Pookie's winning. How many times I done live stream saying Pookie's be winning, okay? Because y'all love Pookies, and you acting like you just all surprised and everything. Kendra, you should see the results, because you know all these women that come on your channel and they talk about these guys here. This is the guy. Oh my God, come on now. Let's continue.
What's the rest for, Amir?
I got a year, but I go back up in December though, so hopefully they knock it off.
Oh, you might get it knocked off in December.
I'm ready for it too.
You're ready for it. You ready to be out here in these streets?
Not even per se that, just to get a feel for the streets. You get what I'm saying? Not to be ready for the streets.
Okay, Pookie.
I have a question that I normally ask every guest. Amir, it's time for you to answer it. And I cannot wait to hear the answer. Why would a woman be lucky to be with you?
I'm a blessing at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, God brought you to us. Tell us.
Absolutely. I'm more like I look at myself as a rare commodity. Like I come around once in a generation.
Once.
Absolutely.
Why are we so lucky? Once in a generation you come around.
Absolutely. So at the end of the day, it's like my thought process, I can build somebody up. You feel me? I listen. You get advice. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm hands on. That's just what it is with me. Hands on. All the way around the board too.
All the way around.
In every way.
Lucky woman. Are you watching? Here we go. Amir, Baltimore, 34. Oh, what's the age range you would date?
The oldest I had was 41 since I've been home. The youngest 25.
You'll go 25.
Hey, my man
41.
getting it.
Mm-hmm.
He riding around and getting it.
Amir, Baltimore, 34. He's a floor technician. Some of Amir's requirements: he has no kids, prefers women with no kids, and do not be on Section 8 either. He is single, and his friend is at his house right now. She's sleeping with him in the bed, and they're not doing anything sexually.
You don't miss nothing, do you?
Yeah. Say what? I don't forget nothing. They're not doing anything sexually. Here's the reason why. He was in jail for 15 years, and he cannot sleep in the bed by himself. So this is a really good friend with a vagina, by the way, that is going to keep him company in the bed, but they don't do nothing together. He did do something with somebody on Sunday, though.
I did.
She's not a girlfriend. Do you want to be the girlfriend? Do you want to be the girlfriend? So
you're
for the person,
not even per se girlfriend, because that's the title. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, she's not even going to get a title.
No, because it takes like a year probably to get a title like that.
Yeah,
you gotta be consistent. Absolutely. I'm big on consistency, so 3 to 6 months not enough. You get what I'm saying? 9 months not enough. Like a year, then I'm.
Hold on. I'm gonna get to y'all supers in a second. Pookie is telling us you don't get a title for 6 months to a year. You gotta play your position, get your weight up, and then you get the goddamn title. Hey man, Pookie be winning. And Derek said, "Love After Lockup." Guys, I watch Love After Lockup every Friday night. If I don't watch it because I dozed off, I watch it on Saturday on the DVR. Guys, Kendra's asking, trying to ask these hard questions because she's, not hard, but you can tell she's being harder on him. Because he's fresh home. If you guys watch Love After Lockup, you will see all these women. Of course, you got guys involved, but there's more. Of course, you see the more stories of the women who are going after these guys in prison. And when they get home and they got their man. And currently, there's a guy right now who just came home. He's 34 years old and she's 34 years old. And he just came home for doing a 10-year bid. You know what I mean? And she was rocking with him while he was in prison. But you know why they're rocking with each other? There's 2 cases in this certain season right now. Before I get back to the video, you know what's going on? The girl who liked the guy back in high school. Who was that guy? Guys, you know the guys who were in high school that were popular, who, everybody knew them. And then when school ended, they went the wrong way and got locked up in jail. You literally have two situations this season, right? One guy served 8 years. The other guy served 10 years. And you know what these girls did? They loved these men in high school. They broke their heart. They found out years later that they are in prison right now. They start communicating with them and even said, I get the man that I didn't get to have in high school. Why? Because he had all the women exposed to him. Now he's locked down. She got them all to herself. It is basically a way of saying, you know what, though? I don't trust him, but I know that he can't see other women. So since he can't see other women, I'm in control now. He could have been the playboy, but he's locked in a 6x9 cage here. And now I can get my insecurities out the way because I have them all to myself. That's what's going on here. These are the guys that women either looked up to in high school they couldn't get, or they resemble somebody in their past they couldn't get. And now this is the guy they can get now because the way they live their lifestyle and their choices, they're limited in their movement and they have free reign to move. So they feel they have this guy tamed. That's the ball game, guys. Let's get back to the video here. I'll get to y'all supers in a second. But we're going to continue on.
Then I might take you serious.
So I have to deal with you for a year.
You gonna love dealing with me too because I'm one of them. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm him at the end of the day.
Because you only happen once in a lifetime.
Facts. And it's a blessing to be in my presence. I'm not even gonna hold your thoughts on that too long though, but real tough though. It is.
Well, some people might decide to accept the nightmare instead of the blessing.
That's what you call it. It might be a curse.
Some might say if those are the blessing and the nightmare is the choice, they might go with the nightmare, Amir.
It might be a curse then. You get what I'm saying? Falling in love might be a curse for the person than anything.
Well, hey. Let's see, because I will say this, you do meet the attraction quality that is important for a lot of the women that watch my show. So I do believe women are going to reach out to you.
I appreciate you.
Woo. Okay.
No, I'm saying, my homegirl put me on you earlier. You heard, she be going live, going to date and thing. I was like, that's what I might check out, see what she on.
All right. So for the woman that's ready to reach out to you and sign up for this year trial to potential girlfriend road, how can she do so?
I mean, you can find me on YouTube, Black Puma 88. You can find me on Instagram.
We do Instagram or Facebook.
You can find me on Instagram, Black Puma 88. Facebook.
Is it spelled the way it sounds? Black Puma
88.
Black Puma 88. Black Puma 88. All right. Well, Amir, night.
I appreciate you. It was a blessing looking at you too. You heard me?
He gonna shoot a shot now.
It's too late. I'm already looked at you for like 15 minutes.
Hey,
appreciate the smile though, man.
I'll tease you. I wish you know. On a serious note, I wish you the best. Make better choices. I'm wishing you a life change of success. On a serious note.
Absolutely. I thank you too for your time and energy right now too.
Okay.
Keep your work up, Mom.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Shout out to Black Puma 88. Shout out to Black Puma 88. Hey, whoever watches me in my tribe, right? If you a lady and you want a man fresh home from jail here, seem like he's a good dude. He's on YouTube. He's on Instagram. Black Puma 88. Show y'all love. Hey, before I move on here, I didn't need to get to y'all supers. Some of y'all been waiting for them. I want the video to cook so that we can go ahead and break this down here. I'm getting to all y'all, so don't worry, guys. whatever I have here, it's all of them that you dropped here. I ain't forgetting nobody. Don't worry, they're gonna be a little bit out of order here. Shout out to my man Don Jeter using the members chat here. He been around for a month, baby. What you got for me? I love this community being built up. Keep going, Dave. I love this community. Hey, brother Boss, salute to you, man. I love what we build here in the chat, guys. It's all love, it's all fun and games. We crack jokes on each other. We are here, the community, guys. That's the whole thing, though. Most of us wouldn't even know each other unless tough for some YouTubers, and we expand on our collaborations here. I love this community too, brother. Shout out to you, man, no doubt. Let's see who else we got here next. We got my man Jay Gray, who's also been a member for the month, man. Shout out to all the members who signed up here. Says that's a Baltimore Pookie the way he says too. Hey, yeah, you know that Baltimore accent. He cool. Too, you know, it's different. Hey, man. Hey, Jay, salute, man. Yeah, you know that B-more accent. You know, he's like, that ain't Boston. That ain't New York. Baltimore is distinct when you hear the two. You know what I'm saying? You know who this? If you didn't hear from him, guys, play the video. The hardest B-more accent that is so signature is Snoop from The Wire. If you watch The Wire and watch Snoop talk, hey, that is not no acting. That is a hardcore B-more accent. If you looking for B-more accents and how they pronounce their twos and me too and stuff like that, listen to Snoop from The Wire. Oh my God, yeah, that is straight B-more in the house, man. No doubt, no doubt. Shout out to my man Squeegee Kid. He's here with the $1.99 $2 holla. Turn the chat blue here. I love it when you turn the chat colors, guys. He's here with that $2 holla. Says, hello, Kendra Oria hat. Just for you. Squeegee Kid. Hey, Squeegee Kid, brother, salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I'm going to save quick for last. I see you quick in the building. I'm saving you for last. Pause. Thank you, Squeegee. I appreciate you, man. Let's see here. Who we got next? We got, I'm going to get you back to back here, Squeegee. He dropped the second one. $4.99 $5 holla for my man Squeegee here, keeping the chat green here, saying, Lieutenant Oreo, just last week you had a black woman caller who started the call. Kendra, I'm looking for a reform hood nigga. Stop acting dumb. Remember that. Hey, brother, hold on. Salud. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, exactly. Ain't it funny how her attitude switches up like that? When a man is actually the reform Pookie, the reform hood Negro, you know what I'm saying? And just last week, when we were reacting to a social channel through the tier, right? Women saying, I need me a reform thug. I need me a reform Pookie. You know what I'm saying? Someone who's at least been out of jail and could do it. You laugh at when women say these things here. And then when Pookie shows up on your channel, you get a scowl on your face, Kendra. See, I understand you take a lot of calls. You see these people, you get, you know, tired of hearing these people talk, but you invite it. So you can't be having this scowls and talk about these dudes here when these women are asking for it. Right, Squeegee Kid? That's why he dropped the super. These men come on the show and she gets an attitude and give them the third degree. But the women who call the majority of the time are looking for this and have stated this, and we reacted to him, and she laughs. Like, make it make sense, Kendra. Come on. If you're going to laugh at the girl aspect out here, laugh at my man here. But don't give him the third degree. The women want Pookie, so why don't you accommodate that without the hassle? Thank you, Squeegee. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Let's see here. We got Don Jeter in the building with the $9.99 $10 holla. Turn the chat yellow here. We changing the colors here. We on the rainbow, baby. We on the spectrum. No LGBTQAI plus whatever it is community. Yo, my man said, Dave, 10 years is fraud or manslaughter, 15 years is armed robbery. 25 to life is MDKL robbery. Kendra's so dumb she can't see this nigga. Shouldn't be promoted. Hey, man. Salute. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Yeah, Don got it down. Don's like, yo, at 10 years, fraud or manslaughter. 15 years, armed robbery. 25 to life, MDKL, robbery. Murder, life, robbery. Hey, man, Don on it. But come on, Kendra ain't gonna know this, guys. Come on. Kendra ain't gonna know. When it comes to stuff like that, we've known that these things here, she ain't gonna be able to pick that on. Thank you, Don. You're killing me, man. You're killing me, Smalls. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, brother. And last but not least, what I still got left from the supers here, my man Quick 504 from the New Orleans area, baby. Representing the $1.99 $2 holla. He is the reason why we did this video. And Quick, you know how I respond to you right away? Because I was literally working on this show because I didn't live stream yesterday. So I said, let me work on today's show so I wouldn't have for Sunday's show because I know I couldn't live stream on Saturday. So as soon as he emailed me, I was like, yo, I got you. I said, this dude's wild. I'm on the job, Quick. He's here. So thanks, Dave, and Tribe salute. Come on, Quick. Salute, brother. Thank you for the holla. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Thanks for that, Quick. I appreciate that one because I wouldn't have done that video. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't looking at Facebook at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I was looking at other avenues. I was on the Shade Room looking at content. I was on YouTube. I was on the Jasmine brand. I was on Instagram. I was all over the place. I wasn't even on Facebook yesterday, man. So yeah, you helped out the channel, man. That's why Quick is a part of this. This is our cheers here where everybody knows your name. Shout out to Quick, man. I appreciate you. Let me get back into this chat here before we get out of here, man. So it said, facts, Dave. Yeah, I see that there. Rod said, those birds on that show actually make Kendra look like she know what she talking about. So you know it's bad. Yeah, Rod. And that's because these chicks that be calling in I have the same mindset as like my nieces and my niece in middle school. Like my niece in middle school has more sense than her. Lord have mercy. And all these women here. Hey, Don says, Dave, F yo heavy ass BMW. Dave crushed me on my NSS, called it gas tank on wheels. I like NSX, man. I like Acuras. I've only owned 2 car brands my entire life. Acura / Honda, because you know the same company, right? Because if you go to Japan, they don't got Honda, they don't got Acuras out there. Everything's a Honda, right? But yeah, Honda / BMW, man. But hey, don't be hating on my 6 Series, man. Don't hate on the 650. Hey, if y'all pull up with me in Chicago, right, and y'all trying to race, you know what's gonna come on right away? I'm gonna put Drake on saying, roll through the 6 of my woes. You know what I'm saying? You gonna hear some Drake coming through the 6 in my woes. All right. Hey, man, y'all know that song. Y'all don't know it, man. Come on, look it up. What's going on, Dante? Good to see you, man. What's going on? Get Big says, call her to the carpet day. She is guilty for that. Man, bring up front. Come on, brother. Come on. What you saying here, Rome? Dave gonna put you in timeout talking about the BMW. You don't play with the baby. Baby, you don't put baby in the corner. You don't put baby in the corner, man. Nah. Almost all 700 horses of her. Yo, I'm looking at new cars for myself. And I don't drive all the time. I work from home a lot. You know, my job lets me work from home some days a week. I do YouTube at home here, just the home studio, TD&D Studios, right? And I'm in the process of looking for a new whip. The problem that I have here is when you've been driving a twin turbo V8 knocking on 700 horses, anything below that feels like I'm driving slow as hell. I gotta find a way to, to get out of that. Like I gotta detune my car before I get rid of it. Because if you're driving 700 horses daily, then you get in a car of like 400 or 500, you're like, damn, is this a 4-cylinder? And is this a buggy? So yeah, man, you can't talk about the Beamer. Well, the Beamer's fast, but I'm looking for a new car. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do about these horses. You know what I mean? I'm so used to 700. I might need 800 next time, even though I don't need 800. How's your boy? Help me out. Don says, Rome, you're blessed, OG. Watch your channel. Let's see. Let me get going here. Let's see. Rod's like, I'm not talking about the call-in show. I'm talking about the other show that has Vivica Fox on it. Oh, hey, Rod, come on. We're going to get into that too. Not today. I'm going to do some reactions to that soon. Don't worry, guys. I know I've been touching those first couple episodes. I'm going to get on. I got the time now. We're going to get into it. Hey, but real talk, though. Let me just go ahead and sum up this here. My man's home. He's home. He's been gone for 15 years. He's been home for 3 months. And you know what? I don't expect anything differently for a man who just got home from doing a bid and the lady's going to throw him the booty. Women love brothers who've been locked down. They like them when they still locked down. That's why I love watching Love After Lockup every Friday. You get to see a whole bunch of women who ain't got no goddamn common sense, and they rocking these dudes thinking like they're gonna be their one and only, and even expect them to be good stepdaddies. They will go, guys, when we talk about signing for stepdaddyism, these women will go to the prison system to get a stepdaddy. Because you know why? Because thank God for the manosphere. Thank God for men's content, men-centric content here, because we've gotten to the point now where that it's a bigger area to what we're looking at here. When we say that 26% of Black women will ever be married, that is because we have so many Black women that are single mothers, and so many Black men are saying, I am not taking up the mantle to be a stepdaddy. I am not signing up for stepdaddyism. I am not here for stepdaddy liaison status. You know what I mean? So when women know that the men that they want ain't signing up to be no stepdaddy, or they'll just smash those buns and keep moving, not take them seriously, what do they do now? They figure they'll take the power in their own hands and get a man who they know is locked up. And unless they know it's locked up, he's behind a 6x9 jail cell, and he's surrounded by nothing but man booty all day, and he's trying to protect his virgin ass from getting taken from grape status, right? Women look at these men and they see their bodies, the men who are working out on the prison yard, getting they swole on, and then because they got nothing but time in the world, all they do is talk game, whisper sweet nothings, write these notes here. They'll be on the internet and chatting with them. And then when they get their phone calls, be saying all the right things. Right? And the women love it because they finally got a man, and they don't mind being home alone as long as that guy's in prison. They'll talk to that guy on the phone. They'll write letters. They'll chill in the cut waiting for his day to be released, because they feel that he is their best option, because what he was before is what he is now. And they feel they can get him back on his feet, and they'll be the savior. They'll be the cat to save him. But they got him when he was locked down, so thinking that he is a reformed Pookie. He is a reformed hood ninja. Guys, this is the logic that they're using here. And here's the crazy thing about it. It's not, even though I mentioned Black women because it's my community, I'm a Black man, right? This show showcases not only the Pookies and Ray Rays and the Tyrones and Dusty Darrows, Chad, White Mike is in the mix too. These white women are falling for the Chads and White Mikes as well. They same guys who they couldn't have in high school, who they looked at them and gazed at them with the Disney eyes, and now it's 20 years later and they mid to late 30s or 40s. The wall has passed them up, but they still see that guy, and they reverse their mentality back to those little school girls in high school or middle school. But now the power is in their hands. They can't go nowhere. They got the ankle bracelet. And some of these women deep down inside will say, if he gets out of pocket, I'll call his parole officer. So since they have all the control, that's why they're moving this way here. That's why when he says, when I got home, I'm knocking them all down, he's slaying, because men know Pookie's going to win. And when Pookie's going to win, we tell ladies, you can't get mad because you chose Pookie, and you are now a Tatiana or a Pookisha. You can't get mad. You get what you attract, and your insecurity is telling yourself to get the lowest form man. I'm not trying to call all men, jailbirds low, but when you're coming home and you did a bid all those years, you're running behind the 8 ball. You're not getting no federal job. You're not going to get the loans that you think you're looking for our businesses. People are going to look at you with a side eye because you got to prove yourself, because you did something heinous to be locked down for 10 to 15 years. You got to rebuild yourself, and it's even a harder standpoint than being 19, 20 years old, building yourself up as a kid here. Right? So you can't get mad, ladies, when you choose Pookie and the bad results happen. But ladies and gentlemen here, this is what they want. And girl just walked right by the camera. And he was like, yeah, that's my friend. I'm on with Kendra, right? I don't care. We just friends. We just kicking it. We cool. You know what I'm saying? Because these women understand is that as long as I have just a little bit of him, that is better than nothing. I got a little bit of him, but that is better than nothing. Let me see here. What y'all saying here? Down Jeter says, Rome married 18 years. I can't deal with traditional Capricorn women. Oh, wow. Don says also, Rome, get a passport or put your best foot forward for Sheila. Hey, Rome, you should have your passport, but man, the way you kicking it, you should already have a passport. Better said super thug. Yeah, man, super thug for real. Let's see here. What's going on, Eric? Let's see you back in the chat here again. Let's see here. Don says she is traditional. She's silent crazy though. No doubt. Hold on, what's got here? Get Big says I work with a younger black woman. She has a deadbeat Pookie, but he is white. But you won't hear any of this. Oh man, women will lower their stands for a white guy. They'll talk about a brother all day long about being a jailbird, being a Pookie, right? But if the white boy's a white Pookie is like the equivalent of like a regular brother. Like there's a stair step up. You could be a white Pookie, but if he's a regular average brother making $40,000, $50,000 a year, that white Pookie's on the same par of that way women treat guys. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yeah, what's going on, Flawless? Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Appreciate you being here, man. Yeah. Yeah. Get Big says, I live in ATL. If you have a job, they look at you in disdain. God damn, for real, Get Big? If you have a job, they look at you in disdain. You have to use the word disdain. That's a hard word there. You didn't say like anger or, you said disdain. That's a big word, brother. I ain't know it's like that. I ain't know it's like that bad in Atlanta, man. God dizzle, man. And Rome saying facts. Okay, both of y'all coastline. You coastlining. Damn, Rome. Rome, Get Big. I didn't know that, man. God damn. Man, oh, man. But yeah, man, that's the game here, man. I'm shout out to Quick for giving me that video here. That just proves the point. Pookies will win. Pookies will win. Hey, long as they came home and they're not going to go back into the pen, that's my thing, though. If you come back home, if you learn your lesson, I just don't want your ass to go back, brothers. Do what's right. Keep your nose clean. Stay home, right? Don't be going back till you be gone to November. You know what I'm saying? It's already bad enough that you lived the life that you did here, and now you come back home, you're behind the 8 ball. Just do what's right. Get your mind right, reestablish yourself, build the framework and infrastructure so that you can move on from being the perceived Pookie and Ray Ray and you the reformed brother who's now doing good things in life here. But one thing's for sure for you guys here, right? Even though it's going to be hard for you to get to where you're going to get at when you come home, just know the ass is abundance. That's the consolation prize. Damn, I can't find a job. Oh, I'm just making this low-level jobs here. But you know what, though? If you're pursuing it and you have the mentality to keep going, even though it's going to be hard here, the booty's going to fall from the sky for you guys. The booty will fall straight down from the sky. What's going on, Purple Square? Yeah, so he caping, Dave. Hey, I found my wife in the South. Go down near the corner of Georgia. Been married for over 20 years. That's what's up, Get Big. That's dope. We don't agree with Don Jeter. We don't agree with. I'm just saying, I rock with my brothers. You know what I'm saying? If you do something wrong, you got to keep your nose clean. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be hard for you out here. I know from certain family members. I'm not caping. I'm just saying, though, I want my brothers to come home and do what's right. I don't know if I got that wrong here, but I want my guys to come home and keep their nose clean, right? There are certain Pookies out here who's not going to do it, and they just part of society and fabric here, But one thing I'm saying is, though, is that they will win from the women category. You know what I'm saying? They're going to get it. What's going on, Lorenzo? Did you see Tyson Fury in the fight? The show boxing? Wait, let me put it up on the screen here, Lorenzo. This show boxing is falling from grace. Hey, I didn't pay for it, but yeah. We talked about that earlier in the first hour, Lorenzo. You can check that in the replay gang. I already said, though, the heavyweight division took a big-ass hit. You know what, though? I can't stand Tyson Fury either, so I'm happy he got what he got here. He may have got the win, but he got his ass whooped last night. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't rigged. Not per square. It wasn't rigged. Tyson Fury is a fraud. He's a fraud. If you look at his fights, he's already a known drug sheet. That's a fact. You can pull it up. Ain't gotta lie about it. He is a known drug sheet. Okay? That's a fact. Number 2, he boxed with busted gloves before, and they let him off the hook. That's a fact. You can pull it up from the WBC. And then you add the fact that he didn't even talk about that one trying to fight nobody after he beat Deontay Wilder, which we all know in that first fight, he got a gift draw because he was knocked out for 15 seconds. And that was a slow-ass count. The ref let him get up here. But it wasn't that there. Ngannou is just that fucking strong. He may not be a boxer, but the one thing that Ngannou has is the fact that he is a wrestler and a grappler. And Tyson Fury, of how big he is, he's the biggest man that fights boxing right now. And his number one game plan is 1-2, grab and hold, and press down and hold, and put all his weight of almost 300 pounds, 6'9" frame on you. So after 4, 5, 6 rounds, you are just worn out by the pressure of him just pressing down on you. And what happens is Ngannou is 6'4", 6'5", 270, only weigh about 20 pounds less than him, but he's a wrestler and a grappler. So every time that Tyson Fury trying to put his grappling technique on him, Ngannou is the professional grappler. So all he'd do is take his muscle and push it up, and Tyson Fury could not wear him down. And when he couldn't wear him down, Tyson Fury doesn't have any power. He has a good 1-2 because he's tall and long. He has a good jab, and he comes back with the straight right. And then he might mix a little bit to the body, and he has good hand speed. But if he cannot use his weight or his pressure to wear you down, so by the time you get to round 5, you don't have as much zip on your punches. And Ngannou has been grappling wrestling his whole life. So when you take out that feature, then you got to stand toe-to-toe with Ngannou. And that's when we saw Tyson Fury, who he really is. He don't got the major power, and Ngannou got a chin. If he can't press down and hold on you, he's gonna get that work. Remember, he got knocked down by a cruiserweight about 6-7 years ago. He got knocked out by Wilder, but they didn't give him the knockout. He is suspect. Okay. The thing is, he's just bigger than everybody. That allows him to use that tactic. But he's also a cheater too, because you would have thought Ngannou would have been throwing the elbows. Fury was throwing elbows last night. Okay, guys? Hope you understand that. It wasn't fixed. It wasn't rigged. He got exposed. And every major fighter now is looking at that saying, I have to work on my grappling and holding skills and my boxing skills to keep more distance away from him so that he doesn't grab me and press down and then wear me down for 5 or 6 rounds. So by the time I get to round 6, my fastball is now just a curveball. Y'all understand that, guys? That's from the Emmanuel Stewart technique of boxing. He been using that since the 80s when he had Tommy Hitman Hearns, but then he got put into place when he got Lennox Lewis as a heavyweight, and he applied that skill to the T here. Look at Lennox Lewis, the way he fights. Look at Vitaly Klitschko. Look at Vladimir Klitschko. Look at Tyson Fury. Look at everybody in the Kronk gym who is tall and long. They fight that same style, and it only works if you have a guy strong enough that has a grappling wrestling background that can avoid those clinches, or strong enough to maintain and then push a clinch off of a guy. That's the difference, guys. That is the difference. Thank you. Shout out to Don Jeter with the 10.99 to know how to turn the chat yellow here. What you got for me, brother? Born and raised in ATL, 5 houses in 1 in Texas 3. 5 houses, 1 in Texas 3, in Atlanta 1, in Miami. I work a job. Appreciate that, man. Salud. Thank you for the holler. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Born and raised in ATL, man. Yeah, that's where my peoples are at here. Yeah, hold on here. Ooh. Battery going low. Let me plug this up here. Excuse me, guys. All right. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Who we got else here? Thank you for that super, man. Y'all blessing your boy today, man. I appreciate all y'all for the super chats. I didn't check the cash apps. Hold on. Make sure I didn't forget anything. Check these cash apps here. Don't want to make sure I forgot anybody. All right, cool. Just want to make sure I didn't miss any cash apps. They don't hold no punches. Hey, I'm a straight shooter, man. Straight shooter. Straight shooter, brother. That's all it is. My thing is, go ahead and date Nug Nug, but we know what happens is they date and give Nug Nug everything, including kids, then end up wanting a legal good man, and the good guy has to wait 90 days. That's a fact, man. Yeah, you're right about that. Nug Nug gonna get it. That's a fact, brother. I hear you. Niggas bad with money, that's all. You ain't lying about that. It's not just everybody in this world bad with money. Hey, guys, I know we say it about us. Yo, man, Negroes, ninjas bad. Hey, man, where I work, I can tell you, Everybody's bad with money and everybody's broke, B. Everybody's faking it till they make it. It's only a small subset of people who's really getting to the money, and then you get to the 1%ers who's really getting that guap. But brothers, let's just keep it a buck here. I know we say everybody's broke, B, and everybody is bad with money. Of course, we're going to focus on us because I'm a black channel. I'm a black man. But let's just I'm keeping the perspective. Everybody's bad with money. You'd be surprised of all the white cats I see bad with money, or my Mexican brothers, Puerto. Everybody's bad with money, man. Everybody is. And it's a stereotype that we own that stereotype to a degree. But think about it. If you see the economy the way it is right now, it's not because people don't got no jobs, ain't working. Also, to your own demise. Mm-hmm. Why doesn't boxing kick him out? Doesn't work that way, Derek. Can't kick him out. Doesn't work that way. Got to understand the game. Just can't kick somebody out to kick them out, man. Doesn't work that way. Can't kick someone out just to kick them out. Wow, I didn't know that about Fury. I thought he was respected. No. He's not respected. The white media loves the white face. So they don't say nothing. Old corporate media, the ESPNs of the world, everybody else. Since Showtime is moving out of boxing by the end of this year, you take away Showtime because Showtime was run by black and brown people. Steven Espinoza, brown, Latino descent here. Espinoza. Everybody else who's running all of boxing is white. The Zone run by rich billionaire white guy, right? ESPN, we already know what the worldwide leader's about here. Come on now. You look at every entity that's running boxing, it's corporate media. They see the white face and they're not trying to destroy a white face. Even though he don't sell and make no money, and he can't even come into the United States because he's on a no-fly list because he has known association with a terrorist. Yeah, did y'all know that? Some of y'all do. I know Rod knows that. Did y'all know that, though? Tyson Fury can't even fight in the United States. He can't even set foot on the United States. He hopped on the plane about a year and a half ago and ain't been back since. He ain't fought in America since Deontay Wilder. Did you guys know that? Because he has association with a known terrorist in Daniel Kinahan. Daniel Kinahan and two of his family and friends, they have a $15 million bounty by the U.S. to lead to their arrest. And he's associated with them, and the U.S. ain't going to let Fury, his daddy, or his whole family into the United States unless he drops some game on them, drop some dimes. And that's why he's in the UK right now, and you will never, ever, ever see Tyson Fury in the States ever again and fight again. Yeah, because you know why? Corporate media loves his white face. And you want to know something? They ain't gonna try to demean him even though they know he's guilty. Only they'll do that if they find Daniel Kinahan and he drops a dime on Tyson Fury. That's why, man. That's why. Corporate media don't want to take one of their own out, especially when he's the heavyweight champion. Hey, man, come on. Fraud. Piece of his criminal mindset, like an entire family Fury. You're right. Flawless. The whole family. His daddy, too. His daddy, man, come on. All of them, man. All of them. Let's see here. Oh, Vince says pause. Did I forget to say pause? I said pause many times, man. I should have one already on standby already. See, right? Yep, facts. Rod knows what I'm talking about. I never even had a Rolex. If I had 100 million, yeah, I'll buy one. I ain't not 100 million. I'm about to get me a Rolex pretty soon, man. Now I'm about to make the investment. Next few months, I found a couple of authorized dealers in my area. You know, you got to go through the process. You know, you just can't just go in and buy one. You know, you got to build a relationship with Rolex. You know, I'm about to get my first. I'm not going all out though. My first one's going to cost like $5,000 or $6,000. You know, I'm trying to get into the game. I'm not trying to go out and buy like a 20, 30,000. You know, and put myself back. No, I'm gonna get one about 5,000 or 6,000 and work my way up. You know, build myself into a relationship with the Rolex company. You know what I mean? But I don't need no 100 million, man. It's about having that timepiece. Because the one thing about getting a Rolex, guys, as long as you get it from an authorized dealer, whether you buy it brand new or it's been refurbished, it's been cleaned up, you get it from a dealer. And as long as you have the certificate that showcases the real authenticity, you will never lose your money on it. If anything worse, as long as you maintain and keep the maintenance on there, you will break even the least. So if you buy one for $5,000 and you're in a tough time, you can sell it back for $5,000 unless you don't keep the maintenance and it's all messed up and scratched up, whatever. If you keep it the same way you bought it, it's not an L. It's an investment. It might even appreciate depending on what kind of model you get, but at the very least, you'll get your money back. It's like a savings account almost. Way I look at getting get a Rolex. You don't gotta worry about losing any money unless you're just bad with things and you let it get scratched up and things of that nature. You know what I mean? Yeah, Eric. I think he, even though he got the W on the win sheet, he got a loss because he's got to deal with that. Now there's no talk about him fighting Usyk now. Like, I got to go back to the drawing board and see what's next. I thought he was gonna fight him next month. A month and a half. You got to go back to the drawing board now? Yeah, man, he got exposed. He thought he got exposed. Let's see here. Don's like, if I'm lying, Dave, we'll call it out. Hey, man. What's going on, Calvin? This is like your show, but half the heavyweight division fell off because it's about the MMA. No. Here's what y'all forget here. The MMA and boxing are two different sports. And MMA is not taking over. What's happening is the MMA with UFC has a great product, and they know how to produce a good show. And then they have consistency where fans follow regardless of whoever's fighting. But just because you have a good product and a good show, the fighters are still not winning. Why do you think Ngannou left the UFC after going back and forth in negotiation, signed a deal he did with the other group he's with now? I think it was a professional premier, something, I forgot the name of the group, PFL, whatever the case is. He had to leave the UFC and the heavyweight title and a possibility of fighting Bones Jones in the future to go and get his money and then get this boxing fight. You see, people look like, oh, somebody having boxing is going to go out. Here's the thing, guys. Boxing is never going anywhere. You know why? Because everybody want to see somebody fight and get fucked up. Come on, we were kids in elementary school. What happens when someone gets to it? Fight, 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 fight. You know what I'm saying? When we was in high school and they'll fight in the lunchroom, you get on top of the table, they fighting, fight, fight, fight. So that boxing is going anywhere? No. The human nature loves to see two people fuck each other up, right? MMA, UFC is one thing, boxing is another thing, but boxing is the sweet science. And if you notice, no matter the pay-per-view on UFC, if you have a top-notch boxing fight, even if the whole undercard sucks, people will spend $80 to $90 to buy the pay-per-view, and people like me will fly to Vegas and spend the money to get tickets to the fight. You don't hear that uproar of UFC. People will order pay-per-view, but you don't hear talks like, yo, we're going to do a Vegas trip for this UFC fight. UFC 200, we're mounting up. You don't hear that, but when it comes to boxing, and then you will hear, yo, Floyd Mayweather's fighting such and such, or Errol Spence, Bud Crawford, or, we're going to have Tyson Fury fight. Whenever you hear boxing in a major fight, the top gates for all fighting is held by boxing. The top gates is held by boxing. That tells you, even though people love the UFC, will order every pay-per-view, people will spend more for boxing. But it ain't falling off. What happens, you got an L. It looks bad right now. And you know what's going to happen? You give some good fights back on the horizon. You know what you're going to say? Heavyweight division is back. It's just that fast. Let Deontay Wilder fight Anthony Joshua and knock his ass out. And then let Deontay Wilder fight Ngannou and give a good fight, but he knocks Ngannou out. You know what they're going to say? Deontay's the baddest man on the planet, and heavyweight boxing's back because Deontay's back. That's what you will hear. But don't get it twisted when everybody thinks that UFC is going to beat and win out. No, they have a great product. They're making money. But at the end of the day, you can have the best UFC pay-per-view and you can have the top main event for a boxing card. And if people going to choose, they're going to spend their money on the boxing fight if it's the fight they want to see. If it's the fight that people been waiting for, they will spend $100 over UFC. Hell, look at Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. That fight went 5 years past the original fight date. I remember because I actually had plans with my 30th birthday on March 13th, 2010, when Manny and Floyd supposed to fight. And that fight got canceled. We still went to Vegas. But for 5 years, we kept talking about it. Didn't happen. And then when it finally happened in 2015, what happened? It sold 4.4 million pay-per-view buys, and it's the biggest pay-per-view ever. UFC can't even come close to that, guys. Just remember that when two people finally get in the ring, the people will pay. And that's the way history is. It's always going to be that way. Doesn't mean that UFC ain't got a great product. Don't poor man it, Dave. What are you talking about? I'm not poor man it. Start at 30K to look down. No, what the fuck you talking about, Don Jeter? Rolex or Rolex? You my guy. That's some ignorant talk right there. Rollie is a Rollie. Be around people who have other Rollies. They don't disrespect the 5,000 Rollie when they got the 30,000 Rollie. You know why? Because I've been in those rooms. There's like, oh, you joined the club. Congratulations, brother. Congratulations. Hey, it's a different ball game when you get into a Rolex game and those high-end, expensive, the keyword, they're not watches. They're timepieces. See, Don, I'm telling you, be in a room full of Rollies and big notch watches. If even though you just got your entry level joint in, you call it entry, like they're gonna say, oh, congratulations, you one of them now. So, oh, okay. What we know they're gonna ask you then? You gonna get another one? You plan on trading this one in? What you thinking about next, brother? Let me help you. Don, I'm telling you. And that ain't cheaping it. It ain't starting off 30,000. It's called growing with the company. And on top of that, too, a lot of authorized dealers won't let you come in and buy the $30,000 joint. You just can't walk in and box of Ali. I joke around with Derek saying he want to get in the ring with me. And I said, you just can't walk in the ring and try to box the champ. A lot of authorized dealers won't let you get in the 30,000 and up right away. You have to build a relationship and get the cheaper Rolex, probably. When I say cheaper, the least or expensive, so that then you build that relationship with them. Trust me, that's a fact, man. Rolex not a company that lets anybody buy whatever, anything. It doesn't work that way. Some people might say, oh, you got the cash, whatever. But majority of the time, if you ain't got no rapport, you got to start at the bottom. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying all of them do it, but come on now. You can't, that's what I'm saying. Black is what's going on, brother? Rolex are a good hedge against inflation, like gold and silver. Exactly. Yeah. It's not as long as you keep the maintenance, you have the papers, you have the certificate that proves authenticity, you maintain it over the years, how long you had it, it will never lose money. You will break even the worst. Yeah, it's like gold and silver. Perfect analogy, Black as Night. Perfect analogy. No, it's not. And no, it's not Perfect Square. Name all the pay-per-views this year. The UFC ain't touching Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia. That did between 1.2 to 1.5 million pay-per-view buys. UFC ain't got no pay-per-view close to that. I'm talking about this year already. Errol Spence and Bud Crawford did 600,000 pay-per-view buys. UFC ain't touching that. Matter of fact, the gates for Bud Crawford, Errol Spence, and Ryan Garcia, Tank Davis are two of the top 5 gates in boxing history. Can we talk about Vegas gates? We're basically talking about all of boxing. They were 5 and 6. UFC's not even close. I don't think UFC's in the top 10. So Perfect Square, no, it ain't more popular because if you go to the fights and people they're selling out T-Mobile and they're getting the gates of 20 million. Canelo averaged did 20 million gate last month. Canelo did a 20 million gate last month. UFC can't do no $20 million gate because they don't got the star power where people willing to spend $5,000, $10,000 for a front row seat. Do you see Dave Chappelle at MMA fights? Do you see Jay-Z at MMA fights? Do you see Beyonce at MMA fights? Do you see Madonna at MMA fights? You will see Madonna at Gervonta Davis fight. The last few fights, Madonna's been there. That's how big boxing is, and a lot of y'all be in silos. You need to look at who is in the building and who is paying to see these fights. And then we look at the whole overall nest egg of what boxing brings. UFC's killing it, but when you get people who they want to see fight, everybody and their mama shows up. And I'm not talking about emotion here. We're talking facts here. Count the money. Count the money and count the attendance. That's what I'm talking about. Let's see here. Nah. Derek, I don't know if you've been listening to me. If you buy a used Rolex, you need to go to an authorized dealer. So you make sure you get the certification to prove what it is. And then it has all the paperwork that shows the maintenance. Rolex are like cars with a Kelly Blue Book value, you know, and it has everything around it. You could buy a certified used Rolex, and it will still cost the same amount of what's brand new if it has all the paperwork and there's no blemishes on there, Derek. I'm telling you, don't lose money with Rolexes, man. What you spend, and if you get rid of it and it's been maintained, you're going to at least break even if it's used or certified used. Those are the same goddamn prices. No. Only thing it depends on if you ain't maintained it. That's the biggest thing that people forget. You have to maintain these and keep all the paperwork. If you don't got the paperwork, you will see a dip then, because people are like, yo, how I know you took care of this? Like if you ain't got no paperwork, that's when you're gonna see a dip in price. You know, you ain't got no paperwork, man. We don't know we don't know if this been maintained or not. You know, we gotta go ahead and we gotta go through all the bugs, things of that nature. So if you got all paperwork, you ain't not losing no money. Let me see here. It's called, I'm looking out here. You ain't lying about that. It is gladiator nature, brother. Dave, I want to do a financial stream with you because I see a lot of people lost. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I not today, of course, but I touch it every once in a while. But we talking about a lot of people, you know, we're all at different stages in life here. I don't mind talking that here as well. You know, I notice, like I see other channels like Anton Daniels, he has the Millionaire Morning Show. And I know by watching him, he can go over people's heads because he's on a whole deeper level of financial advice. And I like to give like the dribbles. You know, I spoon feed what I give here. I'm not a financial analyst, but I work in finance to a degree. So it's like I give people spoon food to get started. And then once you get started, then you can go ahead and find who you need to find to get you to the next level. You know what I mean? But yeah, Don, I like having these conversations. Let's see here. Dave, they do. People respect your position more than what you wear. Go to a golf club. I already golf. Do you want me to pull up my R1 driver right now? Hey, I golf. What are you talking about? I got 300 on my R1. I got two drivers. I got the R1 and the R1S. What y'all know about that? I golf. Yeah. Somehow go to a golf club. Yeah. I beat the golf. Hey, look up the R1 and the R1S. That's what I rock with. I got two expensive drivers. I got an R1 and an R1S. Look them up. Don's like, Dave, we close to the same, and I never wear jewelry. My rank is what's more important. Yeah, I don't wear that much jewelry. I gotta have my timepiece. I feel naked without wearing a decent watch when I'm out. I only wear these. I wear small diamond earrings. You know, I like that, you know, but I'm not gaudy. I'm the same way too, Don. I don't like the big chains, stuff like that. Like when I do buy my Rolex, I don't even want the big gaudy one. That's what I'm saying. I just want one that shows respect. You know what I'm saying? And then eventually I'll grow to a bigger model, or I'll keep that one and keep a collection because I like my watches now, but I don't like gaudy as well, Don. You know what I'm saying? Like I wear very minimal jewelry, you know, but when I get my watch, I want to know it's respect. Like even with my Movados I wear right now, people know it's like, it's not the most expensive watch, but it's not the cheapest watch. But the ones I have, it's like, okay, that's a nice one, brother. Respect. You know, I want one that shows respect. But I would not wear my Rolex every day. Oh, hell no. That's a fact. That's why I have Movados. I got Movados. So I have an everyday watch. I have like 6 Movados that I use for everyday watch. I want to upgrade and get the big boy watches so I wear them for special occasions. And plus, if I worked hard and I want to treat myself, I deserve to get it if I can afford it and not tricking off my money. That's the key. Buying something expensive, but I can afford it. I'm not pocket watching. I'm not keeping the Joneses. And it is something that's an investment. That's how I look at it. Okay, I can agree with you there. The young guys are bringing boxing back. It's not about bringing the boxing back. It's never gone anywhere. I just want to get you guys to understand. People have been talking about boxing like this since forever. And what's happened, whenever there's a big fight, it's always bigger than the last one. Everybody keeps saying boxing's dead or the MMA's taking over. But how come every single time we hear that, and then we look at the big fights there, we see more people paying more money to go to a boxing fight. We see more people buying pay-per-views for the boxing fight here. People are stuck in the moment when they see a good product. It's a good product, but it doesn't mean it's better. It's two different fan bases. But one thing is for sure, though, the UFC does not generate the money that boxing does with boxing's on this game. No? Derek's like, I heard Lamborghini's the same way. You just can't walk into the dealership and buy one, and you almost have to be somebody to buy one. A lot of dealers, here's the thing to add on that, Derek. One of my guys, he has a Ferrari, and that's true. He has a F80, I believe it is. And since he owns his Ferrari, Ferrari told him he can't buy a Lambo. Now, I don't know about Lambo, but when he bought that, Ferrari told him he can't own a Lambo. And if they found out that he owned a Lambo along with his F80, that once he will be on the list of not being able to keep his, to buy another Ferrari. Whenever he gets rid of that Ferrari, he didn't buy a Lambo, but if he buys a Lambo and Ferrari finds out, that will be the last Ferrari he owns. Floyd Mayweather went through the same thing too. Floyd Mayweather I remember he owned a Lamborghini or a Ferrari. He bought one of them, and I forgot one maker said, you can't own this, you can't own a car again from us. Oh yeah, I mean you can go private if you go like someone who's selling it, not going back to the dealer. But if you go to a dealership and they have you on the list, you're blacklisted. That's a fact. You can't own the competition. Lambo and Ferrari, yeah. Ferrari told my guy, you can't get a Lambo. You get a Lambo, this will be the last Ferrari you own. You can disagree on that, Dave. Respectfully, I'm gonna start business that's spending on. Respectfully, but I'm gonna start a business then spend it on some shit that's shiny. That's just me. What do you mean? Talking about my Rolex game? I'm gonna start a business then spend it on some shit that's shiny. Oh, and that's you then, Don. I'm just like how I move. I just want one. I'm getting started. What's going on, Calvin? More question. Why don't Deontay Wilder let Floyd Mayweather training him? What does he have to lose? If anything, he can learn something. Boxers, hey, here's something about Calvin. You got to learn something here. All boxers don't like each other. All boxers don't like each other. Just because someone says, I'll help you train him, you don't know the other person likes that man. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to look at the fact that if Floyd helps you out, there'd be a situation where the guy in the back of the head, everybody's going to say, you got there because of Floyd. There's an ego going on here. All these guys think they're the best. These guys are Hall of Famers, and these guys have the same mentality of being brute force killers, right? So it's not like you're saying, why you not turn them down? They may not like Floyd. Just because you're a boxer and you're involved in the same organization with the PBC, don't mean everybody's cool with each other. You know what I mean? Fights can be easily made when you're within the same promoter or what PBC under the same branch of Al Heyman, but just because you're in the same brand don't mean you like each other. Man, these are fighters. These are all alpha males. These guys train killers. They are trained to beat somebody down, and they all feel they can beat anybody down. They're all invincible. And just because someone offers their services, they may not even like that man. They be like, yo, Floyd out here cloud chasing to keep his name in the media. That's how some of these guys feel like. Some of them are cool, be like, yeah, Floyd changed the game for us and changed our pay scale. Some guys be like, man, Floyd clout chasing, or I just don't like Floyd when I interact with him. You got to remember that, guys. Just because a boxer says one thing, everybody in boxing ain't cool with each other. They're all fighters. Man, they all think they're the best in the world, man. So, of course, they're going to look at each other with some sort of disdain from time to time here. Got to remember, they're fighters. They're alpha males. They're alpha dogs. They are trained killers. If they go out there in the street right now, they can beat down and kill almost anybody who's going to step to them, except for another fighter who's in their same class here. So just because Floyd offers his services don't mean that they want to rock with Floyd. You know what I mean? Got to think about it like that. Is there somebody you like that you know that's successful and they offer their services? Be like, I don't even like him because his personality, he rubs me the wrong way. Or even though he may be good at what he's doing here, I'm not going to get anything done because our personalities don't clash and don't mix here. That's how Floyd be. Floyd's the best in the game right now. Even though he's retired right now, he's the richest in the game right now. But most guys don't want to be associated with that. They want to build their own legacy, you know? And if they don't communicate properly with each other, or if they don't have the same wavelength, I'm like, yo, fuck it. I'll do my thing on my own. Let's see here. Don says, okay, we do agree with that, Dave, but 30K is a small business to make $250K, depending on business. Hey, Don, here's what you're missing here, Don. I'm talking about spending that for a Rolex. That's my play money. See, I don't know if y'all heard me right or not. When talking about 30K as a small business, talking about Rolex and things like that, 250K depending on business. I'm talking about, this is my play money. Right? If I'm spending 5 G's, if I'm spending this kind of much, 530, that's my play money. I already got 7 figures in assets already. You know what I mean? I'm growing here. But when I talk like that, I'm talking about this is my play money. I don't know if I'm getting this wrong when I'm reading your comments here. I'm not putting all my money in one pot where it's all investable businesses here. Some things is just for I'm playing. I worked hard. This is what I'm spending on. I don't know if I'm missing your comments here, brother, on that one. He says, could I talk about 30K for the Rolex? I said about 5K, but this is my play money, baby. This is the money I don't give a damn about. If something happens and I got robbed, I'm not gonna be mad about it. I'll be upset. But it's like, it ain't gonna break the bank on me. This is play money I'm talking about here. Not everybody can say that they're gonna take, 5, 10, 15, 20,000 for their first Rolex. That's play money I'm talking about. When I go to Vegas all the time, this is my play money because you gotta live. You can't take it with you one day. Remember that, guys. You can't take your money with you. You can build up so much assets, so much money, and all you do is leaving it for your family behind. And I'm trying to enjoy it while I'm here. And what I leave behind to my family, that's what's up because I'm building a nest egg here. But I'm talking about my play money. I ain't talking about business money here. If I'm talking about buying this here, this is money I accumulate saying that I don't even give a damn. I'm tricking off on this on Vegas trips or a Rolex or whatever. I'm going to a fight or whatever. It's my play money, baby. I think we got to distinguish that here about investable money here and the money you got to the side that you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. No, that's what I'm talking about. I only wear my Hublot once a month. It's insured, but still I know the price is rising each year. Yeah. I probably do the same thing too when I expand the next level of watch like the Rolexes and like Hublot stuff like that. Yeah, once a month. If I'm on a special occasion, especially when I go to Vegas. If I'm going to the fights, yeah, I'm bringing the bad boy out. You know what I mean? Once a month. Yeah, I already got a nice little watch collection box I have with my bracelets and my earrings, things of that nature. Yeah, once a month's good enough. Don says, Dave, I'm still working currently. Going through retirement, starting 4 businesses at once. No loans, all off on hand cash, Dave. Using my degree for graphic design and media production. I'm a slut, YouTube. I'm a slut. I hear you, Don. Hey, Don, keep grinding, brother. If you got 4 businesses all at once, make sure you keep your gas on the pedal right now. Because when you slow down, and if you're making decent money, you probably already know this. You're going to think you already made it, and it's going to taper you off. This is just my friendly advice. If you got 4 businesses, don't take the gas off the pedal. Keep going till you can't go no more before you got to take that break, man. Because you know what happens when you start getting successful, make a little bit of money, you ease off the gas a little bit, and you start smelling the roses a little bit here. If you got 4 going on once, bro, only thing I'm going to say is keep the gas on it. Press it, stay on it. So when you do got to taper off a little bit there, then you good. So I'm gonna say to you, brother, keep grinding, man. Keep the gas on the pedal. Let's see here. Your graphics is free. Oh, thanks, Don. Let me know what's up. We'll talk. I appreciate you, brother. Man, good shit, man. That's why I like having conversations with all you guys, man. Derek says, damn. I'm Spike Dave intro. Hey, man. Don Allwood, man. Stop playing, Don. How do you think was the greatest boxer you ever seen and wish you could have seen him? Calvin, that's a good question. You Spike. Yeah, that's a good one. Can I be honest? I love Floyd, right? Excuse me. Not the way he moved his personal life at times, because that's not how I agree with. He's a great fighter. A couple things could be true at the same time with Floyd. Be a great you can be a great at what you do, but behind the scenes, what you do, something I don't rock with. That's how I like to separate, the art from the artist. And as great as Floyd is, I have a special soft spot for Pernell Sweet Pea Whitaker. I think that Floyd is the better version of him, but personally growing up, Sweet Pea was the best fighter for me, my favorite fighter. He wasn't the greatest, but he is considered one of the greatest defensive fighters all time, along with Floyd Mayweather. And I can't think of another fighter I'm thinking of. He's in the 60s, 50s, who's in that class of defensive fighters, right? And Purnell's problem was he came at the wrong time. He came in the mid 80s. He was, I believe, I can't remember. He was on that. Was he on that 84 Olympic team with I forgot what team he was on, right? But yeah, Sweet Pea, if he came along today or came at the same time when Floyd was coming up, if we could say like 98, Floyd came out of the Olympics in was it the 96 Olympics? And then he went pro. I think he won his first title like 98, whatever it was. But Floyd came out of the 96 games. If Sweet Pea could have came in the mid to late 90s or 2000s, I think Sweet Pea would have had a different kind of career as far as how he looked at him in reverence. Because he got robbed against Chavez Sr. I remember watching that fight. I was 5 years old with my pops. He won that fight. And so that changes the course of history when you get a draw compared against a W. And the W is against an all-time great who's undefeated at the time in Chavez. He gets that W against Chavez, his career differently. Or if Pernell Whitaker came about a decade later, his career is different because the type of moves that he did, we saw him showboating, but it wasn't. He was stylistic with his defense and making guys miss and looking crazy. When you have his style in the social media era, you will be able to take his fights and clip them up to TikToks, make them into YouTube shorts with like 30 seconds or 40 seconds or a minute max. If you just saw Sweet Pea come up today, Sweet Pea was that dude. Sweet Pea was that dude. I'm back. Another log to send to Comcast. Drop packets. I'm back, guys. Press 1. I'm still here. Philip says, thank you, Philip. I thought it was an 84 team. I knew it was an 88. I was just drawing a blank for a second. Number ones, if y'all can hear me, I'm back. Had a spike. Sorry about that. I told Comcast about this. So hopefully I get this resolved by this week here because it's been escalated now. So like I was saying here, Sweet Pea is my guy, Calvin. He's the greatest. You know what, though? And the reason it goes deeper. I want to bring it back on the screen here. It goes deeper with Sweet Pea. And I knew it was 84. I don't know why I had a blank. I said 85 when I saw him fight Chavez, right? On TV. Yeah, Philip, you're right. The whole damn team was cold. That's probably the greatest Olympic team ever. Everybody was cold. I forgot who got bronze on that team. You like, he got gold and he got bronze? Hey, man. Hey. But reason why I have Sweet Pea so high is because representation matters, guys. Representation matters. And what I mean by that, in the early to the mid 80s, 85, 86, 87, 88, how many black men did you see on TV that looked like Sweet Pea? My man was a chocolate skin brother. He had the gap in his tooth. I had a gap in the tooth when I was young. He had the high top fade. He had the box with the fade going on. And as a young kid at 5, 6, 7 years old, and then when he got done, when he won his fights, and he wasn't cocky or arrogant, he was just, there's a little bit there, but he had his flair to it, and he was like, yo, I just called Mercedes-Benz. I'm gonna pick up my new Benz after this fight here, you know, and then when he didn't have the hardest hitting hands, but he just made you look stupid crazy up to swinging on wind. Whoops. So I look at Sweet Pea, he was a cultural phenomenon for me. And all young black men who looked at TV and you didn't see Sweet Pea. We didn't see men like that in the 80s. That's what I'm saying. Representation matters. I'm not gonna lie. When I heard that he died when he died a couple years ago, I shed a few tears, man. I was like, dude, this man was so cold. And he still had a full life to live. You know, the one thing I hate about Sweet Pea is the fact that, you know, he got robbed against Chavez. It was a tough fight against De La Hoya, you know, and then he had problems with nose candy. The drugs got to him as well. And that's the one thing that takes Floyd to the next level, even though I look at Sweet Pea differently. Because Floyd made a point that he's seen other people, including his family and his dad and uncles and friends, were on drugs and alcohol. And he made a point that I ain't doing none of that stuff here. The man is clean. He has his vices with women, but when it comes to women, women is not going to destroy him in a boxing ring. Alcohol and drugs do that over the long term, that deteriorates your body. So knowing that that was the biggest thing that brought Sweet Pea down, for the fact that he didn't have a long enough career where he should have had, and longer at the top when he was pound for pound, the drugs and alcohol. But at the end of the day, man, Sweet Pea was that guy for me because he was on TV in the 80s when we didn't see black men looking like that in the 80s, let alone winning and beating people. He wasn't the strongest man when you saw, because everyone talking about Tyson in the mid 80s. You saw Tyson, you know, of course, you know, he was just running the show. But Sweet Pea, you were just swinging at air, and then he had that smile to it as well. So after it's over, that's why they called him Sweet Pea. You know what I mean? Pernell Whitaker. So to answer your question, Calvin, it was Sweet Pea. Long story long. My favorite fight, Tommy Hearns, aka fighter to Hitman. Oh yeah, I met Hitman. Me and my dad, when I took my dad to Vegas for the Floyd Mayweather Canelo Alvarez fight 10 years ago, around this time here, Mexican Independence Weekend, September 2013. Everybody and their mama was there, right? That's the one thing about boxing fights. That's one thing you can't say about UFC MMA compared to boxing. When you have a big boxing fight, everybody shows up from the boxing community, whether they're retired or a current fighter or they're young and up and coming. You will see everybody at these fights here. When it comes to UFC, you'll see a few of them here and there at the big events, but like last night's fight with Tyson Fury, you had Holyfield there, you had Tyson there, Roy Jones was there, Lennox Lewis was there. You named any major fighter from the past and present, they were all in Saudi Arabia last night. And that's the one thing I do love. Like when I met Hitman Hearns, I met him. I met Adrian Broner that weekend. I met so many fighters, man. So that's the one thing about boxing that the UFC does not have. It's the fact that when you have a big event, every single boxer from young and old, Hall of Fame, just maybe they're the middle of the road fighters, things of that nature. They all come to the fights and you can all talk to them, except for Tyson. Tyson's like a movement. You ain't gonna get close to Tyson. But Tommy Hearns, brother Calvin, if you see him at a fight, guarantee you just wait like 2 or 3 minutes. You're gonna get a conversation with him for 10 to 20 minutes, and he will talk your ears off. Good brother. I'm telling you, that's one thing I love about boxing. Outside of Bud Crawford, who's a big dickhead, all fighters are good guys who want to talk to you. They love the fans. Bud Crawford's the one fighter. If I gave you a list of all the fighters I met, Bud Crawford's the only one's the biggest dickhead ever. Just putting it out there. And it's weird because boxers love people, but Bud is the only one I've met. Like, Adrian Broner don't even act like a dickhead to the fans. That's what I'm saying. I met Adrian Broner in 2013, and he was cool as hell. Bud is just a dickhead. He's the outlier in the conversation. TNA messing my rotation again. Hey, Chucky, I thought I told you. On weekends, we go in the morning. I got it on my About page on the channel here. I've been doing this since football season started, Chucky. On Saturdays and Sundays, we start at 10 a.m. Central, 11 Eastern. Like today, I had a little bit of slow start, but I started at 10:30 today, right? Weekends, we go early, Chucky. We get the morning grind. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I like Sugar Ray too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He lost to Hagler. Even though he got the W, Hagler won. I'm still on that. Yes, he got the W. I'm a Sugar Ray Leonard fan. Hagler won that fight. Hagler won. I don't care. He got the W. It's in the column books and everything like that. It's in the win. It's in box reg. But whenever I watch that fight, I'm watching fun. I'm like, yeah, Hagler won this fight. You know what I'm saying? Hagler got robbed. My favorite fighter, Tommy Hearns, aka the Hitman, he got robbed with sugar. Oh yeah, I didn't see your comment here. Yeah. No, you talking about Hagler. Hearns got knocked out. Oh, you talking about the Hitman. I'm sorry, I'm reading it wrong here. Yeah, the Hitman. Yeah, I was just saying, I didn't see your comments I put up here, Calvin. I was just saying that, yeah, Hitman got robbed. No, Marvelous Hagler. No, I'm getting it wrong here. It's Marvelous Marvin Hagler got robbed. Tommy Hearns got knocked out. You're talking about Hagler. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about Hagler. I'm listening, Dave, driving the rain, the things we do for good food. Hey, it's raining out here. It was supposed to start raining out here. You know, I don't know if it started raining yet. It was dark as hell before I started this live stream, guys. But yeah, real talk. I'm about to close shop, down shop here. You know, everybody got their own opinions. You know, to each his own. We're all not going to agree all the time. I'm just saying that when it came to that watch talk, you know, that's my play money. You know, but when it comes to boxing, though, this is not my emotions or feelings, right? Like I said, this is what everything needs to understand, whether you're pro UFC MMA or pro boxing. UFC has made a great product. They built it over the years. They've able to, and what helps is they create a monopoly. And when you create a monopoly, you create a system, and then you have everybody fighting the best. No one's really going to have it. Oh, you know, it's a good system. The thing is, though, is that it's not producing the stars making money, right? Boxing, on the other hand, you know, it's the wild, wild west. Everybody's getting where they fit in. They're trying to take the money, do what they got to do, right? But when it comes to the big events, boxing will always win out. Boxing knows when they got something big and they put it out there, UFC can't compete. I heard Dana White say, what was it? He wanted to put on a fight the same time as boxing like that. If you put on the top fights, that's going to come up, the top fight, whatever division is. And if you try to put them head to head against UFC, UFC would lose badly. They would lose badly. Okay. There's a reason why, guys, Floyd Mayweather still gets a minimum of $20 million for a goddamn exhibition match. You know why? Because people just want to see Floyd in the ring. When you got a name and you got greatness, they will pay the bag just to see you. They're not paying the bag to see UFC fighters like that. And Dana White ain't gonna let them get out to get that bag like that. You know, Floyd is getting a minimum. I think the cheapest exhibition he got was $10 million. Every fight's been $20 million. And here's the thing, he's still doing it. So if these guys were losing money, Floyd would not be getting $10 to $20 million for an exhibition fight. You can only probably say Conor McGregor is the only UFC MMA fighter that can go out there and command that kind of money. Everybody else would be good. They want to pay him, see him fight, but they're not dropping 10, 20 million. You know, was it George St. Pierre? Much as I like him, they ain't no one dropping 10, 20 million on him. I take that back. One person, Johns Bones Jones. He's the only guy who can command that kind of dollar amount if he can stay off the goddamn nose candy. He can stay off the damn nose candy. Let's see here. The Saints just scored back-to-back touchdowns. Oh, Quick's loving it right now. Football's in full demand now. I'm losing all y'all here. I already know that. Not only do I believe Tommy got robbed against Sugar Ray, I'm still pissed off at referee Davey Pearl. Pearl been dead for years. Hey, Philip. You gonna bring referees in the game, Philip? Hey, you know what though? I imagine, Philip, there's certain fights, and you see them old school refs, you know, Dave Moretti. Now, Dave Moretti's a judge. He has some bad scorecards. You know, I'm thinking about Arthur McCanty and his son. Oh man, they both had fights. It's like, God damn it, they're reffing this fight here. I get you, Philip. There are certain refs. He's like, I know he's dead, but damn him. Hey, Philip. Refs be involved in the fights too. I hear you, brother. I understand completely. Calvin says, what would you do to get fans more interested in boxing again? All you gotta do is put the top fights on. That's all you gotta do. Just the last question, guys. Last question. Shout out, Calvin. I rock with you, Calvin. Great questions. I like, man. That's why I'm answering your questions, man. I like these. So the only people are interested in boxing. They are. That's not the issue. The issue is fights are far in between. That's the issue, Calvin, because back in the day, I know people used to talk about Julio Cesar Chavez, but he had a system that he would fight 5 times a year. He would fight 3 cab drivers, one guy who's a legit like top 10 guy, maybe a mandatory, and then he would fight a top guy, right? So you would be mad to see these cab drivers at 13-60 records, 27-28 records. Do me a favor. Go to Boxing Rec and look at Chavez fight. You will see a lot of guys at 27-28, 15-20, right? But if you look at the year, he was fighting 3, 4, 5 times a year. So he would go ahead and fight these bums for a quick bag. Then he'll go fight a mandatory guy. Then he'll fight a top guy. So he fought a bum of the week. But he was so consistent, you weren't mad about the bum of the week because he put in so many fights every year. And that's the issue, though, because a lot of these fighters the top guys making so much money, they're fighting only once or twice a year. And so you're only fighting once or twice a year. You're just basically spreading out the wealth of what these fights can be, right? So it spreads it out thin. And then when you got the top guys, you can't afford to go to the fights because it's so expensive. So only the people who can afford go. So it becomes like a who's who event, like a red carpet when you go to these fights. Then so you're confined to watching on pay-per-view. If these guys would take 2 at minimum, like let's say they took 2 bum of the weeks, and then you had your 3rd or 4th fight, you fight 3 times, maybe 4 max, and you have your major top guy, people won't be upset. Like you fight the top of your year in January, here's your bum. Then then maybe because it gets to summertime, like let's use Floyd Mayweather, for example. He didn't do this, but he fought twice a year. But he took the weekends that people's eyes were drawn the most because boxing is about black and brown people. Remember that, guys. Boxing is about black and brown people. One more time, guys. Boxing's about black and brown people. If you look at the top fights and the top ratings and the top gates, what are you seeing? You're seeing a black fighter against a Mexican fighter or a Latino fighter against a black fighter. You get the cross promotion of the different cultures, and that's when you bring the big fights that come along here. So if you were a guy like Floyd Mayweather, he fought on May and September. Why? Cinco de Mayo weekend, a big Mexican holiday that everybody observes. So you got all eyes there. Then you have the real Mexican holiday in September, the Independence weekend. So you really got all the Mexicans that come out for that there. So if you pick dates that people know, like Floyd did, and Canelo does that now, right? Because he had to get those dates back from Floyd when Floyd retired. So you pick the days that people are going to recognize. Consistency, guys. That's consistency, so you know when they're fighting. But then if you add a bum or 2 of the week, then you see these guys 3 or 4 times a year. That gets people's appetites wet, get their beaks going. Because think about it. You guys, majority of guys probably, so let's just use that for example. You can't afford to go to Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez 10 years ago. That was a hot ticket. But after that fight, though, you see Floyd Mayweather. Floyd did his bum of the week, and he went ahead and like you can call Andre Berto. He wasn't a bum of the week, but Andre Berto had no chance against him in that last fight, right? That would be a more affordable fight to go to if you want to call. He's not a bum, but you get the example I'm trying to use, a guy who's not worthy of being in the ring with him. No, swan song for Floyd. But if you had that one fighter a year that Floyd gave him that opportunity, Floyd didn't take a bigger guarantee because he knew he was going to wipe that guy out. Maybe he gets a 20 million guarantee and get the guy out in 5 rounds, and then he fights a Canelo for 50, 60 million. That's what helped boxing more. Guys fighting more consistently, and then boxing being consistent on certain dates where people are programmed to know that's when these fights going to occur here. That's what do it. The problem is guys making too much money. So when you're making this much money and you're in the hurt business, you get paid to get in the head for a living. Keith Thurman is the ultimate example. Keith Thurman is 30-1. He is a former unified welterweight champion. His only loss is to Manny Pacquiao. He was the best welterweight. Him and Bud Crawford were the best welterweights, and then Errol Spence came along, right? And you know why we ain't seen a man fight in about 2 or 3 years? Because he's made a minimum like $1 million a fight early in his career. He was making $2 to $4 million a fight when he was in the peak of his career, and then he got the big pay-per-view payday of Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman's made at least $20 million in his career. At least that, I would say. So if you made $20 million and you do good with your money, that's the problem a lot of guys. But if you're like Keith, I saw him at the fight in July. I met Keith Thurman, still in good shape. and he's got married now. You can tell he's domesticated, but he is taking care of his money. You know why? Because his manager is Al Heyman. And if Al Heyman's your manager and your advisor, he's going to make sure your money's right. So if you made 20 million in your career, I'm not saying that's not Mike Tyson money. That's not Roy Jones money. It's not huge money, but it's money. It's 7-figure, 8-figure money. But if you made $1 million a paycheck, but you was able to put 30% away, you paid all your trainers, your managers, your fees, and you're still able to leave off a couple $100,000. And then next, you get these big fights here. You're like Keith Thurman. I'm fighting once every 2 or 3 years. Right? I don't need to get in the ring, get my head banged up because I'm rich. If I'm going to get back in the ring, it's not only for the guts, because that's overrated. It's for the glory and the guy I'm going to beat. You couldn't get Keith Thurman in the ring to fight Errol Spence until it took him up until last year. He's like, all right, then I'll go fight now. He wouldn't fight Errol Spence for 4 or 5 years. You know why? He didn't want to fight the young bull because he knew Errol Spence could beat him, but also he was goddamn rich. And when you're rich and you're sleeping in silk pajamas every night, it's kind of hard to get in the ring consistently. And so these fighters are making more money. These fighters are getting 7 figures at the top here. The fighters who are side of Al Heyman, he makes sure that their money is being invested properly and they got money outside they retire. After they retire, they get broke. That's on them. But while they're still fighting, Al Heyman has them right. Matter of fact, Adrian Broner is the only fighter under Al Heyman's tutelage that's goddamn broke right now. Because that mofo was throwing down 20s in the toilet while he was taking a shit. That's kind of about people good with bad with money. Adrian Broner's bad with money. Out of all the hundreds of fighters that Al Heyman staple has, if you made money with Al Heyman, you ain't broke. So, Calvin, to answer your question, more consistency fights, more fights, consistency on dates, the top names fighting more often, even if it's just a bum of the week, so you see their name, you see their face, and they're constantly in the public. And then also, too, if you're going to fight more, you're going to have to take a little bit less because these networks can't pay these guys $5-10 million a fight, and then of course you got to recover depending on how much damage you get. But that'll be the key thing here. You can't be like Errol Spence because those long layoffs have a big effect on how you fight. Because if you're only fighting once a year, then you're not getting the repetition. You're not getting those licks in. You're not building your rapport. So you stay fluid. You stay active, So, and that's another issue too. These guys are so inconsistent. So when they lose, and that's a wrap. And that's the one thing that it's not Floyd Mayweather's fault. These people follow Floyd Mayweather because they feel that you get a loss, your career is over. And that's the thing, though. One loss should not be your career's over. And that's the one thing that UFC has put in the fans' heads, that just because a guy loses, he's still a relevant fighter. Boxing fans think that when you lose one fight, it's over for you. And that's another reason why you see guys fight few, far less in between anyway. Because once you lose that one fight, depending on how you lose that fight, you might got to start all over again. And then, man, it's a hard road going back up. Quick says, I'm going to have to watch the replay to get your take on the Fury fight. Oh, he got his ass whooped, Quick. He got his ass whooped, and he took this L. He fucked around and found out, Quick. That's my take. You don't got to rewatch it. If you want to watch it just for the sake of it, hey, Fury fucked around and found out. That's what he got exposed. That's my take. You can get the replay, though. Yeah. Thomas says better drug testing. Yeah. I say that. It all depends on who's the promoter, though. See, drug testing don't matter about the promoter. DAZN right now, Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing, this year, Eddie Hearn has had almost every 2 or 3 months had a fighter pop dirty. So what can you do if you got a promoter who is hiding the dirty drug test? See, that's why I don't rock with Eddie Hearn and DAZN, right? Because that is dirty. See, Eddie Hearn don't care. He got guys popping dirty and getting him back in the ring. See, when you got a promoter like that, but he don't even got a good stable to put on good fights. He's put on over match fights, things that need. That's why I haven't watched any matchroom fights, right? So when you talk about better testing, that's more on a lot of different promoters like Eddie Hearn in general here, right? And I don't even watch matchroom boxing because all that is the UK circuit. UK boxing is nothing more but domestic level boxing. You get these top UK fighters, and they come to the States here, they look like booty. Only a couple good fighters from the UK can compete with American fighting. All those UK fighters are all dirty. They all dusty. They're all popping. They're doing something here. So when they come and fight an American fight, they all get their asses whooped. So shout out to Eddie Hearn. He's the one doing that ish. I know, drugs and cheats is going to happen in all sports. But you got to look at the promoter too. Eddie Hearn is front and center in that BS here, you know? So, yeah. You laughing, Quick? I'm just saying, he got the win, Quick. Tyson Fury got the win on the record, but when you watch that fight, he got his ass whooped. And you want to know something? Shout out to Ngannou. He may have got a loss here. That's what you call a moral victory. Because everybody's looking, there's people saying, yo, you can put the W on Tyson Fury's record, but anybody who got a brain cell, anybody who got eyes watched, would say Tyson Fury got his ass whooped. He got the paws put on him. He got the paws put on him. That's right, Eric. He going to get caught and get his license taken away. Nah, he's not. They didn't take his license away when he got popped dirty. When he popped dirty years ago, they didn't take his license. With the busted gloves, they don't take the license. See, there's going to be certain fighters that's not going to get reprimanded. Certain guys is just not going to get that. Canelo popped dirty. Y'all remember that. Canelo popped dirty, guys. Canelo's a drug cheat. And he still get $50 million a fight. If you are a name and you generate a little bit of money, you're gonna be all right. You know, and if you got a promoter that's gonna help you keep it on the wraps too. You know. UK fighters look like flabby drunks. Man, they all horrible, Quick. I don't trust no UK fighter, man. I don't trust a UK fighter till they beat a South American. They bring them over here. We got Sebastian Tudu, whatever he's from, and he's 26-0 with 22 knockouts and everything. And he look at his record, all UK bums of the week. I don't trust no UK fighter until they beat a South American. Until you beat a South American, you are all just booty juice. Yep. When it comes to American fights, they whoop my ass. Just remember that, guy. If they see me in the streets, they're going to whoop my ass, all right? They train fight. I'm saying they fight that I look at them as booty juice against other fighters. That's the point I'm saying. I ain't disrespecting fighters, and I'm going to get in the ring, they're going to knock my ass. I respect the fight game. I'm comparing UK fighters to the top fighters. That's what I'm trying to say here, guys. Okay, guys. I didn't know I was going to talk this long on overtime here, man. I'm going to get out of here so I can go ahead and watch the last of these fights here, and I get ready for the next live stream for tomorrow. But you guys know what you guys can do here. Comment, like, subscribe, and click on that bell notification below. Appreciate everybody that came to the live stream today. Hey, before I go here, let me double check. Okay. No cash apps. Salute to everybody in the super chats, guys. Y'all blessed me today. Thank you very much. You guys don't realize this, right? It's not like I'm pocket watching, but I look at other YouTubers to see how I can be better, right? But you may think this is a small channel. We have a small crowd. But like I said earlier, you guys support me more than if you see Tasha K's live streams with 13,000 people. When y'all donate to the super chat, super things, super stickers, and the cash apps like today and throughout this week here, if you guys count what has came in here and then you look at the bigger dogs here, you guys support me more than you do these big channels. That's what keeps me coming back, guys. I don't care if it's one person in the chat or 50 or 200 or 400 or whatever the case may be, or the shadow ban still in place here. Y'all hold me down. I don't care. Some people may feel a certain type of way that they don't have as many crowds they normally have, or they have a slight live stream and you can see the energy in them, and they're not giving you the same type of show. I'm going to give you the same show if it's only 2 people in here, 20 people here, or 200 people here. You know why? Because every single one of y'all bless me. Every single one of y'all show me love. Y'all show support. Y'all not fans. You are supporters. And because of that, y'all, it keeps me coming every single time, man. So I just want y'all to know, y'all hold me down bigger than these big dog channels. So I want to let you know that I rock with y'all. I appreciate y'all. And I don't take none of y'all for granted. That's why I make sure I try to read all y'all supers. I try to get to as many comments as can that flows within the show here. I talk and engage with y'all, interact with y'all, talk to you directly here, because this show is about you as well. This channel is about y'all. This is about you. Without you, that's not me here. So I just want y'all to know, thank you very much, guys, because y'all be killing it. Y'all just don't know. I look down. I don't even care who's watching right now. Whoever's in the goddamn chat, and then y'all having a conversation, we cracking jokes, and like Derek be getting on me and things, then at your pause, you know what I'm saying? You know, but it's all fun here, you know, and I rock and respect every single one of y'all here. So thank you very much, guys, as we close out this week and we go out to the next week here. Is it Quick as a thumb? Thank you, Quick. Yeah, I see that there. UK haven't had a good fire since Lewis. And they don't want to represent him either. Lennox Lewis is Jamaican. You know what I'm saying, Thomas? He's Jamaican, even though he's been out there that long. They don't even like to give him that much cred. You know what I'm saying? That's right, Derek. So, guys, let me get out of here. Let me do this here. Let's do this here. And let's do this here. Before I go, where's it at? Where's it at? Here we go. Gotta make sure I get the music going first before I get out of here. Even though I'm not online, if you want to support the Cash App, or if you're part of the replay gang, guys, you know you can drop super during the replay. I will respond back to you. It's no longer allowed to have a replay chat. But if you guys want to donate during the replay, y'all can do that as well. I'll make sure I respond to y'all and highlight it so everybody knows that, you know. But guys, I'm out of here. Enjoy the rest of y'all football. Even though it's a gloomy Sunday out here in the Midwest in Chicago and it's raining, I hope y'all holding it down and enjoy the rest of y'all weekend and things of that nature. But here's how we end it off here, guys. As always, I'm that dude named Dave. And I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Deuces, people.